guys and gals, and welcome. Welcome. So I want to play some more Black Myth Wukong. Also, I kind of felt like the horror stories, or that's what I call them anyway, the stories in this game are very horrific, and so we'll probably have to read a bunch of these stories for Saturday Horror. I think, quite honestly, most of them are just very horrific. Grimm's fairy tale level of horrific. Anyway, let's get started with a beautiful intro, because why not? And we're going to get started today. I'm going to turn my settings down just a little bit too, because I was getting a little bit of lag when I was playing earlier. I'm not on the doojake? Come on. That's right, I forgot. The controller doesn't want to work in the game half the time, or in the menus. Settings. Let's turn down some of the graphics just a tad. We'll turn off the ray tracing. It's probably the easiest way to do it. Just turn off the ray tracing. That's what we got to do. Turn off the ray tracing and then we take a poo. I got some green tea. I like green tea. I'm a big fan of green tea. I like green tea latte too. It's also pretty good. In my beautiful Chinchilla with Gigi Mentor cup. Delicious. Kubus the monster dog behind me. Always looking for snackums. He said, look, I'm the snack patrol. He said, if you drop a snack, I will be there. He said, I ain't afraid of no snacks. I ain't afraid of no snacks. If you drop a snack on the floor, who you gonna call? Kubus the monster dog. I'll scoop it up and I'll chomp it down. You don't gotta get up, just sit on down. Slurp, 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 drool, 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 drool. Cody said, yeah. Stop singing about my life. He says, my life. So I can slurp up snacks if I want to. I can slurp up snacks if I want to. I can leave my friends behind. 'Cause if they don't got snacks, then they are no friends of mine. 'Cause the only thing that I want is milk and bones and snacks. And maybe a couple tacos too.
It may not rival the Skyward River, but Turtle General's help was necessary. When me and Wukong braved across that river, we were surely a sight to behold.
How is the game so far, Jester? It's really good. I've had a lot of fun with it so far. I am enamored.
Young one, did you ever hear the story of Yellowbrow?
No.
He used to be a measly altar boy to Maitreya in the east. Stole his master's vessel to gain great power in the mortal realm. When we journeyed to the New West and his new Thunderclap temple, our master strolled in and knelt right into a trap. Yellowbrow tried to slaughter us all and take on the journey in our stead. That's never changed, even after all these years. Wukong got trapped in the gold symbols then, just as I did. He was saved when Kang Jinglong broke the symbols with her antler. To think that she has sided with Yellowbrow himself. How odd. You don't think he's gotten his hands on some mind-twisting vessels, do you? Speaking of which, the most powerful thing Yellowbrow has should be the seed sack. The celestial deities above, the turtle and snake generals under Shen Wu, and the third prince with his 4 captains, sent by the Bodhisattva Guoshiwang. Once that wicked sack opened up, they were all devoured. Just as Wukong was losing his wits, Maitreya himself appeared. What were the chances? That pot-bellied monk came right as we were all out of options. With his master present, Yellowbrow soon met his defeat. But I don't think he ever truly gave up. He's always had it in for Wukong for wrecking his plans.
Uh-huh. I'm gonna hit a little bit. Ah. Oh. Bunch of these guys. I did not see them. I don't know where they came from.
By my keen eye, ford the stream, you'll surely find something interesting.
I'm gonna find this boy back at this boy's head right here. See this boy's head? Up. Right on his head. Loud. Found one of my Arizona bottles and he's chewing on it. Guess I think keep him busy. There's so many monsters hiding inside the frozen ones. Mr. Rake Boy over here. Let's get a triple for this guy. That's Mr. Tentacles. I fought one of these guys before.
One more treat from my rake!
Alright, Tentacle Boy. I didn't know we were in a Japanese hentai. Uh-oh. That would be my fault. I'm down here messing with the cords with my feet. Don't do that.
Shelter us from the wind. If I fall sick from cold, boy, the blame falls square on you.
Okay. It's all my fault.
Easier, you. Where the path narrows, danger lurks.
Alright, little pig man. You got me looking up for bats. Alright, there's a shrine right there.
The chill. My hide, baby.
That was a really bad joke there, Charles. That was low quality, even for you. You having fun chewing on a bottle? Mr. Kubus the monster dog, you having fun chewing? Is that fun to chew on? Does that make good noises? Make squeaky noises? Is that your bottoms? That's your bone. He wasn't chewing on your bone.
Here's my 923! Hey, why are you ditching me?
What? Ditching him? What, he can't get over the thing or something? Can't get over here anyway. What is the matter, Boogus? Why don't you go play with one of your toys?
I think you once lived here.
Where are your toys? But he said, don't tell me what to do.
You're a what? We should be friends.
What's up, buddy? Ching, 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 ching. Ow. Bronze Buddha pendant. A new anecdote as well. Slightly increases the 4 Bane's resistance. Okay.
Life.
The Wolf Guardian. The wolf's heart was once kind and sound. Misled, however, consumed by desire, the path to return was once easily found. Yet fate was sealed by the words of a liar. There was a year when a young wolf, named Kubus the Monster Dog, followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. The master taught him that a great hunter strikes swiftly and surely, sparing the enemy from suffering. The young wolf pondered this long and hard. After years of training, he devised his own killing technique. He thought his master would be pleased with his progress, but instead the elder wolf scolded him for disrupting the circle of karma and told him to repent. The young wolf's mind swam with confusion as his master's seeming contradiction, and so the young wolf left the Blackwind Mountain and wandered the lands on his travels. He heard folks whisper that wolves, though hardy and loyal to each other, were brutal, vicious, and treacherous. The wolf guai grew more perplexed. It seemed his years of training went against the ways of the world. One day, as he passed through the New West, he heard tales of a dharma of ecstasy in the place that could free a troubled mind. He sought an audience with the abbot. The abbot was a chubby monk in yellow robes who loved to change form. He heard out the wolf guai's woes and counseled. Wolves are born to hunt, to slay. It is the way of your kind. Men are not the same. They are born to plow and plant and reap and sow. Frail and feeble, such is their lot. They seek to leash you wolves with false preempts, for they hope to escape your fangs and claws. But heed me, wolf. Each kind must follow the call of their blood, the song of their soul. Why should you bow to the mewling of men? These words lit up the wolf guai's mind. At that moment, he knew his path lay within the halls of a new Thunderclap Temple, where that was christened by Yo Mama, where he would walk the road to ecstasy. The chubby monk laughed. In my temple, we bow to none save our own hearts. Beware, for those who fear death have no place here. The wolf guai gladly accepted and became the monk's most loyal guardian. Armed with a scythe, he now is bound by no code save his own savage joy. Heed not a word from his tongue. I mean, meditate in the cold and freeze to death. What's up, Daimon? Cody, quit rooting for snacks and go eat your food. Go eat your food. He's got a 24-hour buffet. He comes over here sniffing the trash can because what's in his bowl isn't to his liking.
Wukong made it to Buddhahood, yes, but his gloomy mood never left him. He closed his ears to Buddha's teachings and refused any decree from the Jade Emperor. I was baffled.
Ah, you two monkeys are identical on this. Shame on you.
Enhanced tiger subduing pellets. Formula. I like that. You're also on Wukong now. He's a Wukong warrior. The Wukong. The Kong of the Wu. The Black Myth Wukong. Stop being so rude. I can't even see where the hell I'm going. I was like stuck up against the wall. In spells there are wonders and magic so grand, foes vanquished and life saved in the palm of your hand. When challenges arise, thy mind expand. Alright, I had a point to spend anyway. 2 points to spend. What do I spend my pointers on? Let's grab the last one in my smash dance line. Poor guy, he was just standing there. Why you look so upset, Cody? Why don't you play with your toys and stop being a butt face? Do you need a hug? Is that what you need? You need a hug? Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here. That's my buddy. You're my buddy. Yes, you are. He's my buddy. He's my buddy. He's my buddy, my pal. This is my buddy. Yeah. Look at these scritches. Oh, yeah. He's on the lovin's. That's my buddy. Yeah. He's being a goodest. You can go play with your alligator. Why don't you go play with your alligator? Go get your alligator. Go get him. Mr. Alligator. Okay, you ready? Ready, taco. Ready, go-kart. Ready, Texas. Ready, go. There you go. Throw the alligator. They're pacing behind me.
For survival, do not
Immobilize.
Give me it. Other spirit. Red-haired yaksha. I got so many spirits, I've only really used one. There's like a freaking ton of them in here now. I got the rat archer, the swift bat, the civet servant, the rat imperial guard, poisstone, spearbone, mountain patroller, fungi man, red-haired yakasha, Wongmon, Wally Wulang, Earth Wolf, and Tiger's Acolyte, Gore-Eyed Taoist, Mad Tiger, the Wandering White. I got so many. Hey, Bulbasaur, 13 months. Hell yeah, buddy. Appreciate the support. Lucky number 13.
What's the rush? All hotheads wind up.
Oi, kid. You look suspicious. What kind of Yao Guai are you?
I'm looking at that Buddha over there. See his belly button? It's so big. Me and you, we look way smaller.
Buddha? Where is it?
You see no Buddha because you think no Buddha. No thought, no sight.
I, the sacred gourmand, saw enough Buddhas before you were born. Foolish brat. You didn't see that coming, did you?
True hearts find their path, and the Buddha is on that path. Why not worship with a true heart? The path might just show itself.
Worship my hoof. Visit temples, kneel to figures. You tell no black from white. That's my master. I am fed up with all these skin-deep rites.
No true heart, the path is sealed. With true heart, it's revealed.
And my dad has a funny story about the number 13. So, ponytail's bothering me. So he went to a place that had a raffle going. It was kind of like a local chapter, or I can't remember what you call those places. Like it's like a building you can rent out. They usually have like fish crab bakes and stuff like that. Anyway, it was a raffle for I can't remember what it was. I think it was like $1,000 or something. I can't remember the exact details. Anyway, they only had like a certain number of raffle tickets, and they sold all the raffle tickets. The only raffle ticket that was left was number 13. My dad went up to buy a raffle ticket, and they're like, oh, well, we sold out all the raffle tickets, and the only one that's left is number 13. Nobody wants it. He said, all right, I'll take it. He won. He won with number 13. Lucky number 13, boys.
No, this won't do. I can't help you before you have that in you. No, this won't do. I can't help you before you have that in you.
There's a Buddha over there. A Buddha belly.
Ah, I get it now. For Buddhas, that boy said. Ah, there must be 4 Buddhas to worship. Loony monk. Can't reason with him.
Okay. Poor guy.
Just go through the motions, boy. Who knows if it's true or not? That little monk was speaking riddles.
1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4.
What's your life?
What's with these little tiny fences? Some of the decor that you find in these places is kind of creepy, if I'm being perfectly honest.
Back when we journeyed to the New West, our master took it from Mount Lingshan. He visited and kneeled to every figure until Yellowbrow captured him. I'm not my master.
Like, I don't even understand some of these design choices. Like, I mean, is this like a mix of, hey, that was what was here, combined together with like, hey, this is what we want to do, and then they just tried to make it work? That's what it kind of feels like. I mean, like, you know, there's like this rock going across here. You know, it's just, I don't know, it's just weird. My mama has crappy tails. Stop being rude. I can't believe this boy has a rake as a weapon.
What's that sound? That little monk's up to his tricks once more. Worship my hoof. Let's go back.
Monk? Tricks? What? No, he would never. Actually, he probably totally would. Oh, was trying to see if I can get up on top of the building. They really don't let you go places they don't want you to go in this game. They really lock stuff down, I'll tell you what. They're like, yeah, you see that building? Yeah, we don't want you up there.
Chubby one, we've done the rites. Where's the path?
The path? Isn't it always there?
Don't you trick me, you bald, pot-bellied brat. All I'm seeing are mountains, no path at all.
He sees wisely with faith. You are daft without it.
Cut your nonsense. Ah, you must be that trickster himself, fooling us all along. Take my rake.
Why so rude? I didn't force you to kneel. Throwing a tantrum at your age? Shame on you!
You brat! Save your stupid path. I'll borrow one myself. You go on first. I'll meet you at the summit.
What path? Where is there a path? I see no path. Tales from Yo Mama. Yo Mama, Yo Daddy, Yo Greasy Granny, He Mama, He Grante. I have no clue where I'm supposed to go. There's a stairwell over there. What is that? If you watch Friday the 13th backwards, Jason revives people with a magic machete. That's terrible. It's awful. It's an awful joke. Where am I going? I don't know. What am I doing? I don't know. There's a treasure chest, I know. What's in the treasure chest? Go. I'm pretty sure that the ones that look like this are all coffins, by the way. Not treasure chests. Tree pearls. Statues everywhere. How do they have time to make so many statues? Sure there's nothing else around here before I go in. Am My weapon totally did not fit through that door. The hell is this? The Hall of 10 trillion Buddhas? Why do the Buddhas feel like they're closing in on me? Ah, I'm getting claustrophobic. Eee! Eee! Let me out. Let me out. Ah! Yeah, I got that new medicine now. Enhanced tiger subduing pellets.
One monkey dead, and another shows up. The face of the destined one. It will fit me just as well.
Big fat, ooh, I'm a stone, look at me. Big fat stone, gonna jump on deep. I'm a big stone, I'm a big fat stone. Look at me, I'm a fat, fat stone, gonna womp on you. Looks like I'm gonna have to deal with cold damage in this area. Let's go pay a visit to the man who has the plan. Okay, now I fully believe you about finding runes in random graves, baskets, barrels, and logs. Just found a unique by kicking a basket. That's right.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
Ingredients returned 23 mind cores. It doesn't, I don't waste anything by remaking it, do I?
Pills, when spent, can be remade. Mortals cannot.
Oh, I lose the will that I spent on making them. Ah, yes. Okay, well that was,
From yin and yang, 5 elements. Thou shalt have pip.
Let's do some cold resistance for this area since it seems like we need it.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without. Unique creation.
Seems pretty easy to be able to switch this stuff. Let's check the Brewmaster real quick while we're at it, because I think I've got some stuff for the Brewmaster. The Brewmaster. Yeah, in general, APAL, it's been my experience that, like, I get most of my good stuff from the baskets and the graves and the stupid stuff. Especially in the Terror Zones. The Terror Zones is where you can even find, like, Griffin's Eye diadem from a freaking gravestone. Or a basket. Yes, Stefano, yes. My mustache is starting to get into my
brew, sheep
mouth. It's like curling.
Tipple. I drink all there is.
Curling. Am I never gonna have enough to upgrade the friggin' the Lamb's Brew potion? Does he have any, Jade Lotus Gourd recovers a considerable amount of health or nearby duplicates upon using the gourd. Each sip instantly recover. That's my potion. I need 2 more awakened wine worms.
Drink, drink. It can lead to success.
Nice. My Wandering White is getting higher and higher and higher. I like. Higher and higher. Got so many curios now. Short duration after the gore, using gourd mana, increasing attack. Actually, I really like these ochre arm guards. I put these on for no other reason other than because they had shock resistance. Let's put the ochre set back on. Where is the... Do I not have an ochre armor piece? I guess there is no ochre armor piece. Or maybe I never crafted it? Decoy and duplicates are now cloaked in yellow wind. There is no armor piece. I guess I never made it. Oh, I never made it. Okay. Oh, it doesn't have any cold resistance on it anyway. I mean, it's lower defense than what I have, but I will get the decoy and duplicates are cloaked in yellow wind. Granting them considerable damage reduction. Anything fun? Both of these are the pillar stance, which I wasn't even planning on using. Can't make that one. Can't make that one. Alright, let's get the hell out of Hezmana out of town. Back to the Mindfulness cliff. Cody's gonna come running when he sees I got snackums. I got some coconut, some dark chocolate mound bars. Look, look, look. You see? He already showed up. Look. All you gotta do is crinkle the bag. He shows it's like an alarm bell for the Cody the Monster Dog. He said what? Can you open that for me? Get it. Open it. Bite it. Chew it. Don't think you act like you never ripped open a bag before. I know you steal some of my condoms. Take some. Get it. Grab it. Bite it. Bite it. Yank it. Pull it. It's terrible. Can't even help me out. Why am I supposed to give you one? You can't even help me out. Not even gonna help me out. Get one of these out. You can't even have them because they're chocolate. He said, what? I came over here for nothing. He said, this bull crap. He said, this is bull. You're not allowed to buy chalkums. You know I'm not allowed to have chalkums, and you're not allowed to buy chalkums ever. Ever again. You can smell it. You want to smell it? Dogs can taste with their noses. What's up, John? Is this another golden pill? Matreya's orb. Here we go. Land enough successful hits on the enemy to avoid the next fatal blow. That seems ridiculous. Those things to come and those things past he beholds as in a mirror. Which house will rise and which will fall he foresees with divine perception. What? You just watch boxing? Anthony, Josh, I got knocked out. I'm not a big boxing person. I don't know much about it, to be honest. I watched Hajime no Ippo on Netflix. That was pretty good.
The real show starts now!
Okay. This is when we do a dance, you see. So weird. I think I need to use jump attacks on this guy.
Roll switch!
My last heal.
Nothing like a jester!
frustrating because he was so easy in the first phase, and then all of a sudden he was just like, "Oh, I'm a super god tank monster, man." And and he was. He really was. That last phase, he just like upped his damage by massive degrees. Speaking of damage. I'm a big stone, look at me. Boom. Smash it in the head with a bee. Non-white spirit? What? The hell does that mean? Yay, a spark. I got a spark. Uh-oh. Skateboarding time. Or snowboarding time. We're playing, what is that? Snowboard 360? Is that a dragon? Valley of Ecstasy. You mean Valley of the Dragon? Rest up, recover.
Kind sir, pause your steps and heed my story. I was a fox guai who practiced to become one of the humans. One day, I was foraging for food and found myself caught in a hunter's trap. A young scholar saved me and kept me in his home to let me heal. I couldn't move, yet my heart swelled with gratitude.
I've heard this story. They showed us this story. It was a story that we watched.
I thought I could aid him in his career in return for saving my life. Little did I foresee that following a dream, he would take my life. My soul lingered, yet he left without a trace. I sought tirelessly, only to find he had become a monk in the new Thunderclap Temple. I beg you, sir, to take my fur and wear my form, confront him and calm my sorrowful heart. He's hiding in the side hall of the temple. Kind sir, will you lead me to him?
I'm a fox now. I'm just a fox. Pay no attention to me. I'm just a fox. I'm just a little fox. Don't pay attention to me. I'm a little fox. You can't even see me in the snow. I don't even know where I'm going. Stay hidden. A sneaky little fox. Sneaky little fox. Sneaky sneak. Sneaky 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 sneak sneak sneak. I think he saw me.
Insatiable.
Fast as fast can be. You'll never catch me. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what to do. I'm supposed to find a dude who's only hiding from you. Who are you? Not a nice person. Oh, he exploded. Turtle treasure. The human's heart swings good and ill, with wealth and treasure, freedom's thrill. Riding a hammer to the sky, tell me, is it strange or nigh? Years ago, in village of Chen, a villager went out one day and saw a peculiar man standing by the roadside, holding a rope tied to a white, soft-shelled turtle. Passengers came by and went, but no one paid any attention to this strange sight. The villager pretended not to notice and tried to hurry past, but the white turtle at his feet let out a pitiful cry. In his compassion, he argued with the peculiar man and eventually bought the white turtle, releasing it back into the water. That night, the villager had a dream in which the white turtle vomited out a tiny person with a blue-purple skin and an ugly face. The tiny person ran towards the villager, startling him awake. After that, the villager began to change. His eyes could see occasional glimmers of light in the mountains and fields, and his appetite grew immensely, along with his strength. One day, he took a shovel and dug into the ground, discovering a coffin filled with valuable artifacts. This unexpected found bestowed his great wealth. One night, the white turtle appeared in his dreams again, letting out a cry, and the villager felt his stomach churn and vomited out the tiny person with blue-purple skin. The tiny person fell to the ground and hurried towards the white turtle, realizing something. The villager grabbed the tiny person and swallowed him back down. The white turtle called out a few more times, but the villager covered his mouth, refusing to let the tiny person out. After a tense standoff, the villager woke up again. Over time, the villager's appearance became increasingly abnormal, forcing him to wear an iron mask to hide his face. Eventually, even his skin turned blue-purple, and he fled into the mountains, carrying specially made tools to search for more treasures. Interestingly, on his treasure hunting journey, he discovered that he was not the only one with such an experience, which brought him some comfort. Hey, a wine worm. Nice. We only need a couple more of those. Let me go back and grab this shrine that was back here. I'm assuming that once we find the man in question, we can just simply turn into the fox. So many frozen people here. Falcon fan maker. The swan soars high, its plumage lush and grand. The sparrow flits low, with feathers light and bland. The noble cherish wings, not swayed by gain or loss. These wise foresee afar, their strength endures across. Feathered birds are masters of riding the wind. Among them, the guai falcons living on the snowy peaks are particularly skilled in crafting magical items that control frigid gales. They use their down feathers to create fans, which are highly prized by the wind-making mother deity and the cloud-making boy deity. According to their clan rules, every guai falcon must learn the art of crafting these vessels. Those who refuse are stripped of their titles and exiled from the clan. To encourage innovation, the clan holds annual competition where the quality of vessels produced determines one's status within the clan. One guai falcon, whose ancestors were all commoners, dreamt of creating a treasure fan to elevate his status to nobility. He spared no feathers to enhance the power of his vessel. After much hardship, he finally crafted a fan and won the competition, becoming the clan leader. However, he had plucked all his feathers and could no longer fly, eventually resorting to wearing clothes to cover his baldness. On the day of his succession, the celestial crane immortal, head of the feathered tribe of the upper realm, came to bestow a celestial registry tablet upon him. Proud of his fan, the new leader boasted to the crane immortal. The crane immortal then lent him the plantain fan, saying, "This is a failed creation of Lord Lao. Since you also make fans, I gift it to you." After the crane immortal left, the clan leader tried the fan and was immediately disheartened by its immense power. He no longer wanted his clan members to use their feathers to make fans. He led his followers away from the snowy peaks to search for plantain leaves. Eventually, they found some near the New West, and imitating the crane immortal's methods, created many replicas and regained his ability to fly. This is a failed creation of Lord Lao. The failed creation was better than the best creation that they made. Amazing. Went bald for it, too. The bald birdie. These guys all have money in them. That's why you see me destroying them. They're basically like baskets from Diablo 2, which is kind of hilarious. So many people here to kill and get EXP from. Destroy all the corpses. Sometimes, albeit rarely. The corpses have more than just will in them. Sometimes they have rare items. I'm not sure if it's deliberately planted items or what reason. But they're there.
Staying insatiable is
Twin-bladed monk. Clad in red attire, with twin blades in hand, his pristine edges dance and gleam. Their spirit bold and grand, within each blade resides a hidden art concealed. Midlife brings true wisdom, the balanced path revealed. In days past, a monk wielding twin blades sought out the new Thunderclap Temple, hoping to learn more advanced techniques there. His blades were plain in appearance, thus upon entering the New West and seeing the dazzling peculiar weapons of the Yakshas, he was filled with envy. In his childhood he had once admired a pair of ornate blades, but his master had scolded him for his vanity. Focusing on the beauty of your weapon will only lead you astray in martial arts. The monk had taken these words to heart, but now seeing that others did not adhere to this principle, he began to waver. He approached the Yakshas, inquiring about the aesthetics of their swords. The Yakshas were puzzled and replied, "The more beautiful the blades, the more I want to practice with them. How could that be a hindrance?" Still uncertain, the monk sought advice from his senior, Non-Pure, who was skilled with a monk spade. Non-Pure replied, "Since you have already mastered your techniques, why cling to the past?" Taking this to heart, the monk abandoned his old blades and, inspired by Yaksha's ornate designs, forged himself a new pair, elaborate blades, hoping to fulfill his childhood dream. However, despite their striking appearance, the new ones were not familiar, plain ones he had used for years. And with these new weapons, new flaws were revealed in the techniques he had honed over so many years. Alas, spring gives birth, summer nurtures, autumn harvests, and winter stores. All things have their seasons. Gaining something out of season, even if it is obtained, is still a loss. Understanding the right moment for all things is indeed a difficult lesson to learn. Why does he look so sad in the picture? Look at his face. He looks so sad up there. I want to fight this big old monster back here. This big old jambalam. How much you want to bet this big old monster kicks my booty cheeks? I don't want these guys interfering with me while I'm fighting. Well, you're a big boy, ain't you? I can't even see your head. Let's let him wail on me. Let's see how much damage I can do. Dark-faced overlord. Majestic stands the mountain frames, its golden peak and enlightening flame. Winds and clouds by will are swayed, hearts remain clear, night and day. The grand hall was filled with pious devotees attending the ceremony. This was the fourth ceremony organized by Yellowbrow for his mortal believers. A devotee had attended 3 times, witnessing numerous miracles on each occasion. However, it was the first time for his acquaintance from their hometown to attend such a ceremony, and the acquaintance harbored deep suspicions. Before too long, the 2 blind monks carried a statue of a wrathful Vajara. The devotee introduced it to his acquaintance, saying, "This Vajra can discern a person's goodness or evil." After he finished speaking, 2 men approached the statue, accusing each other over some grievances. In no time, they were reduced to ashes by the Vajra. The acquaintance was shocked by the abruptness of it all. Just then, he heard heavy footsteps outside the hall. Looking out through the window, he saw a giant with blue skin, draped in a golden spiked robe, walking slowly toward them. The devotees introduced again, "This guardian can judge a person's sincerity." After saying this, the monks led the crowd to present their offerings to the guardian one by one. He reminded, "Make sure to give away all your money." The acquaintance, deeply distrustful of the devotee's words, said, "You've been deceived by them. These monks are all frauds." The devotee retorted angrily, "How can you speak so recklessly? Why would I deceive you, from being from the same hometown? Who knows if you're in cahoots with them?" Their argument grew louder and louder. The Vajra, seeing their quarrel, raised its steel fork and charged at them. The acquaintance quickly fled, but the devotee shouted, "Don't be afraid, I will prove my sincerity." The Vajra shows no hesitance. Just when the acquaintance thought his fellow townsman was doomed, the blue-skinned giant raised his hand to block the Vajra, saving the devotee's life. From then on, the acquaintance became a regular at the ceremonies, always making sure to give away all his money before leaving, just like his fellow townsmen. Well, he did. Is there anything up here, or is this just a place strictly to fight this guy? Oh, one of those things. I haven't killed one of those things yet. It's kind of weak. Thought it'd be stronger than that. Random treasure chest. The hell is this? The hell am I taking? The spirit of Captain Void Illusion. Guai Chief Anecdote. Contemplating the myriad forms, returning the essence to the essence of nature. With arrogance ablaze, his limbs torn, you boasted of truth, 1,000 hands adorned. Yet void illusion deceived and beguiled, mourned and lamented, your spirit defiled. With bonds severed, in nirvana you were exiled. In silence and solitude and tranquility, how painful it was to face death in clarity. Detached from bitterness and pain, blessed your flesh and blood through resentment shall remain. May you cease the debate of falsehood and truth as the tides rises, cleansing with its mighty soothe. The hell are you, a mole person? Is he invisible? Ooh, I burped. Is that back where I started? That is back where I started. Huh. Let's go back down the road a little bit. There was like a temple over here. I don't know what the tree pearls are for. What was that movie where the guy could like freeze people and then he would punch them and do really mean things to them while they were frozen? And then he would unfreeze them. Was it Click with Adam Sandler? Remember he would like take the remote and he would pause people and then he would like kick them like 16 times in the nuts and then unfreeze them. Wasn't it David Hasselhoff? You like punched him in the face like 16 times and he was like, wow, I got such a headache. Oh yeah, and he farted in David Hasselhoff's face. Yeah. Yeah, it's all coming back to me. I love that movie. I'm trying to like read these like horror stories from inside this game, Edward. There's so many of them. I call them horror stories because that's pretty much what they are. Like every single monster that you kill has some sort of like Grimm's fairy tale kind of horror story tied to it. I thought it would be fun to read the horror stories within the game at this point. Some of them are just really sick. I feel like I'm the crypt keeper reading the stories. There's so many good ones in here too. Like I could just pick one at random that I haven't read yet. Let's go to the Yaoguai Kings and let's see if there's any of the Yaoguai Kings we haven't read. Ling Zui. Let's read it. His gray fur speaks of fierce might, his blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings death songs, feign Buddhist ways, but the bloodlust stays strong. The gray wolf guai of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Shituo. When Shituo was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the gray wolf on a long, weary road until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike old Lingzhu, who pursued immortality and detachment, the gray wolf cared nothing for the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from bones of his foes. When the old Lingzhu vanished, Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the gray wolf to the new master of the wolf Guais, giving him the name Lingzhu and tasking him with guarding the Guan Yin temple. The wolf Guais who came with the new Lingzhu from the kingdom of Shitu also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favor. The local wolf Guais had little affection for the ways of the new Lingzhu, and after finding themselves thrust aside, bitterness took root in their hearts, and in their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. Often they gathered in secret, comfort each other, sharing the old memories of when Old Master was in power and quietly plotting against the new one. But Lingzhu was prepared. Under the pretense of a roll call, he gathered the local wolf Guais in the temple and gave the signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos, and Lingzhu then leaped down from the roof into the crowd, ready to devour all who dared betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Lingzhu off and bought the minions time to flee to safety. When Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious wolf Guais, but the snake Guai meditated, and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local Guais refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of the Guan Yin temple. The Red Lung. I'm pretty sure the Lung is like some sort of word for dragon, basically. Smoke rises high from wood of fire. Hit the back, let the beats respire. As in mists, thunders conspire. After the case of old Lung King of River was settled, the Lung princes found themselves facing an uncertain future following the journey west. Rewards were given based on merit, but only the Lun princes alone awaited judgment, heightening their anxiety. They sought out Wan Shucheng and asked him for a sign of their fortunes. The signs showed the Lung lies hid, not a time for action, which became a thorn in their hearts. Among them, the most concerned were the four Lungs who governed the four rivers and knew well the might of those above. They took the initiative to resign, hoping to save their lives by retreating, yet the letters they submitted to the Celestial Court were all returned. Time flew by, and one day Yan Shuchen sought out the four Lungs. He relayed the signs that had shifted. Lung lies hid, it stirs in the deep, indicating a favorable time for action. Upon hearing this, the four Lungs left the underwater abode and went their separate ways to plan their next moves. The Red Lung was quite astute, knowing that Black Bear Guai was greedy for treasures and had the protection of Guai Yin. He bartered all his valuable possessions with Black Bear Guai in exchange for an ideal cave nestled in the mountains. Afterward, he went into seclusion in the cave and slept for many years. One day he awoke and wanted to soar up the sky and stretch his body again, but he found that he could hardly climb the clouds. He remembered an ancient saying, when a Lung wishes to ascend to the sky, it must first climb the claw wood. He wielded his thunderbolt tail to carve out a set of claw wood in the mountains to help him fly, but it was still to no avail. The Red Lung was unwilling to accept defeat and sought help from the Black Bear Guai. Although the Black Bear Guai was not good at flying, he couldn't resist the chance for profit that presented itself. He sold the Boshan censer he had bought from Guan Yin's place to Red Lung. Claiming that the censer could create clouds and smoke, he cited a passage from ancient texts to persuade Red Lung A lung cannot traverse without clouds. The red lung believed this to be true. He embedded the sensor in his back and burned his will to forcibly create smoke from it. When the sensor was not enough, he added another. Each time the sensors emitted smoke, they greatly consumed his will. Yet the help they provided was very limited. Although Red Lung could use it to fly again, the flight could never compare to that of the old days. He could only reside wearily among the claw woods. Alas, to think that the world harbors such vexing realities, a skill once mastered can fade with neglect. Such is the treasure of all knowledge. If not applied, it withers away to nothing in the end. How lamentable. A dragon that forgot how to fly. What a sad story. Ow. Rude. I mean, what's more likely is that the muscles that he needed to fly atrophied. Said he slept for many years. I mean, sleeping for many years is very likely to atrophy the muscles that you need. Lang Li Gu Lang. Ow! Don't belly bump me. Belly bump and belly bumper. I don't like bumps. No, I really don't. Stop bumping me. I don't like bumps. Got no mana for this fight. I got a form. I can become stone like rock. I can smash like rock. I'm big rock. Look at me. You are jealous of the big rock here. I am rock. Big giant rock. Squash you flat like a big rock does. Guai Chief, Lang Li Gu Lang. Unafraid of the northern chill, with skin like jade, it loves the thrill. Mist turns to frost and snow. In icy play, its spirit grows. Picking up from where we left off, the Taoist who had fled in disgrace spent several years in secluded meditation in the mountains, mastering the 5 thunder techniques until he could wield it with perfect ease. Confident in his abilities, he set out once more. During his journey, he captured a small electric tadpole and confined it within his gourd. As he passed through the snowy mountains, the tadpole began to stir restlessly inside the gourd, signaling the presence of a frog guai nearby. Following the signs, he arrived at a deep icy pool in a valley, and indeed found a giant frog covered in frost and lying dormant by the shore. Without hesitation, the Taoist unleashed a thunderbolt, flying at the frog, expecting it to be struck down instantly. To his surprise, the frog leaped high into the air and dodged the attack. Unperturbed, the Taoist cast another thunderbolt, but the frog evaded it again, hopping closer with each leap. Learned from the past, the Taoist retreated several steps, thinking himself clever. However, to his surprise, the frog stood on its hind legs, puffed out its chest and lunged forward, and knocked the Taoist off balance with its large belly. As he prepared to strike back, the frog opened its mouth and blew a gust of icy wind, freezing him in place. Just as the frog was about to devour him, a group of monks appeared from the other side of the pool. Seeing the Taoist frozen there, they drove the frog guai away, narrowly saving his life. Tadpole materials. I fought a lightning version of that frog as well. So that's the second one now that I've fought. Or was it the third? Because I think I fought a regular one. Then I fought... Or was it a water one? I think I fought 3, actually. A water one, a lightning one, and a cold one so far. Okay, this is where I slid down, right? Trying to backtrack a little bit and see what else I can find here. I just jumped off a cliff. Okay, this is a whole path. See what's down here. If you put your computer to sleep for too long, will it atrophy? I mean, sleep mode isn't really off now, is it? So yeah, it will. It'll slowly die. Bat creatures, I don't like you. Oh, okay, you can just shoot lightning bolts down at me? That's rude. Another lesser Yaoguai. The Thunder Rhino Master. Green pines hold the lingering snow, emerald flames guard the dim light's glow. Wandering beyond that sacred hill, true nature lies in temperance will. Along with the fall of Yakasha's kingdom, Rakasha's kingdom, due to their kinship with Yakasha's, also met its end. Thunder Rhino Masters were a descendant of the Rakashas. Among his relatives, many followed Princess Rakashi after her eastward migration. Rakashi had a new Taoist master in the Celestial Court, practicing Taoism in Buddhism stead. Rakashi marked a departure from her past. Thunder Rhino Masters, unwilling to accept this change, heard that a branch of Yakashas were seeking Buddhist teachings in the New West and decided to come there. Unlike Yakasha's free-spirited practice, Thunder Rhino Masters thought an outer discipline held their master in high regard and strictly adhered to the temple's rules. Reaching the ultimate bliss was not their ultimate goal. It was simply their nature to strive with all their efforts in everything they do. Even when guarding the temple, they were relentless. If anyone disturbed the temple's peace, the lightning they summoned would pursue and strike without mercy. Such individuals could sometimes inspire admiration, but they could also be quite troublesome. Go up this way. Who are you? The ability to summon lightning down from the sky is quite impressive. that boy right off the mountain. And that's what he deserves. Many that deserve death live, Bilbo Baggins. Frodo Baggins. And many who deserve life die. Would you give that to them? Can't help but hear that quote in my head every single time. Okay, Gandalf. All right, Gandalf. Gandalf the Grey. Gandalf the Grey. We got 4 points we need to spend. I want to invest in some of these transformations, I think. Fine up here, I guess. I used to think that the little wispy things were leading you to the next quest location, but they're just leading you to the next shrine. Gandalf the Furry. Gandalf the Stupid. I can't help but think of that meme as soon as you said that. Who can play at that game, Saruman? Saruman the Silly. Saruman the Stupid. Saruman the Stinky. Oh, well, that guy's got a red outline. Let's go full bore on this ham. Let's ham him up. You ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. The Crow Diviner Spirits. I didn't even give him a chance to attack. Ugh, the wiener things. I don't like the wiener things. Stupid wiener things. How about you take this wiener thing? What's up, little rat creature? Oh, it's a frog. Run away. Don't get exploded on. take that. It's definitely way down. Okay, well, hold on. Pin that thought. Let me look around first. Well, there really is nothing else, huh? I don't see anything else. Just the path back up. I guess this is it, whatever this goes to. What a big giant bell. Oh, down here? Another shrine. Big Buddhist temple. I'm assuming it's not this way. Huh? Why did I come down here? I don't even know. Some sort of secret? I don't get it. Is there really nothing here? Is it down? Like, what was the point of coming all the way down here if there's nothing down here? Just a giant statue in the middle of a giant room with nothing in it? What if I headbutt the giant golden Buddha? That wall up there looks mighty flimsy. Right there, but I don't think I can get to that wall. It won't let me up. It does not let me up. have no clue. I kind of want to look it up because I don't want to have to come all the way back here. What is hiding in this area? What is hiding in this area? It's like a golden Buddha statue. Giant golden Buddha Wukong. I'll see if anybody's got a picture of it. I have no freaking clue. Yeah, nobody has a picture of it. Not this one. This one's ridiculously huge. There's got to be a reason to come down here. There's got to be a reason. Part of a quest chain, you say? Okay. Well, I guess I'll just have to back out for now. I'm at the melon field. Yeah, I guess let's go up. Up sounds good. Wait, we already went up. There's a bridge. Where did that go? No lightning, please. Here, little bat monster. That was a nice big circle. This area is massive. The snow makes everything look the same. And it makes it very difficult to know where the hell you're going. If I'm being perfectly honest. Because I have no clue. I really, really don't. I mean, this is like 360 degrees right back to where I started. There's the foxpelt creature. Alright, so now we have up and left, which I don't know if we've discovered any of these sides. Let's try down. These stone monks can take a hit. Circus monkey. Through hoops they leap and somersault, with drums and tricks their skills exalt. The wicked stride with fearless ease, the kind are burdened, soul aggrieved. Years ago, after Mount Huog... I don't even know how to pronounce that, was destroyed, the Macaque chief led his followers away, seeking a new place to practice. They trekked the flaming mountains, hoping to settle there. However, a plague soon broke out among the monkeys. The Macaque chief ordered the sick monkeys to be thrown into a deep valley. This action instilled fear among the monkeys, causing them to abandon him and wander aimlessly. They traveled through mortal cities, disguising themselves as circus monkeys to earn a living. However, after each performance, the audience would disperse, leaving them with meager earnings and empty bellies. One day, a monkey had a sudden idea. Why not use their performances to gather people together and then rob them? With that, though, they beat their drums and gongs, performing energetically to attract a crowd. Once the audience had gathered, they killed them, stripped them of their clothes and valuables, and fled to the next city. It was in this manner that they eventually reached the New West, and upon hearing that the Macaque chief was also practicing there, they decided to become monks. Feeling the weight of his guilt towards his kin, the Macaque chief avoided them, which only fueled their resentment. Knowing they were no match for the Macaque chief, they took on the role of welcoming guests, so that by striking a gong they could summon other guais patrolling the area. They waited every day for the chance to see the Macaque chief, planning to summon the local guais and give him a good beating when the time came. Holy crap. You know, when they said they were planning on robbing them, I didn't think they were going to kill them. These stories truly are grim. still. I tell you to stop. Oh, look, another one. See that? Old Ginseng guai. Oh, okay. Let's see what powers he's got, shall we? Seems kind of slow. Big attack. Ginseng cape. Millennium ginseng seeds. Assuming those are fancy. Old ginseng guai. Take the form of old ginseng guai, take root and call forth one or more ginsenglings that strike at the foe. Water increases the maximum health of summoned minions. Okay. It seems kind of neat. What about this armor that I got? Ginseng Cape. Chill resistance 8. 48 defense. Unique effect. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases maximum stamina. Huh. Am I poisoned? The old ginseng guai scatters o'er the mountain's crest. Rich soil births dews of the best. 7 ounces common, 8 ounces rare. A slight difference fortunes lay bare. This story was told by a pharmacist in the city, and it concerns a secret about his cousin's family. The cousin's ancestors were originally ginseng gatherers in the mountains. For some unknown reason, they abandoned their old craft and became woodcutters. Although the family was not wealthy, everyone lived long lives. From a young age, the cousin often saw a shabby, unkempt old man visiting their home. Whenever he came, if the family would prepare a lavish meal and fine wine for him to enjoy alone. At the time, the cousin despised the old man, thinking he was freeloading drunkard who seldom spoke and often caused trouble when drunk. One day, the old man visited again for a drink while the cousin's great-grandmother fell gravely ill with typhoid fever. Seemingly on the brink of death, upon hearing about her critical condition, the old man went into the courtyard, reached into the ground with both hands, and out crawled numerous vines. Among the vines grew a small seedling that quickly matured, blossomed, and bore fruit. The old man pulled it out, revealing a millennium ginseng. After the great-grandfather drank the ginseng soup, she miraculously recovered and remains healthy to this day. It was on that day that the cousins seemed to come to the realization and began to treat the old man with great respect, as if he were a member of the family. The cousin once invited the pharmacist to move to the mountains and live with him, but the pharmacist flatly refused. The pharmacist explained, although your family enjoys longevity, they live on bland meals every day, and a life deep in the mountains are too lonely. I still prefer to live in the city, hence I cannot go with you. Just take the story as a fun anecdote. Jade Essence drinks. Jade Essence. Each sip recovers 36% maximum health and a moderate amount of mana. I like mana. I like big mana. And I cannot lie. I like that mana because it makes me fly. I want some in my drink, you see, so I can cast more spells for me. I like big mana, and I cannot lie. So I can cast all my spells on the fly. Steel Ginseng. Okay. We need to take a visit to my boy in the bamboo groves of the Marsh of the White Mist so we can change out our potion. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we could do it here. I don't even think. But we could also maybe upgrade it too. I don't know. Health and mana sounds really good to me. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I'm just a monkey, and I can't rise above it. I got fleas on my butt, and they're so itchy. I'm a monkey, and I can't rise above it.
2 drops, honey brew, she...
Ooh, it fits 2 soaks? What? Upon using the gourd, instantly gain moderate amount of focus. It's a good combo.
Heard.
Can I not recover that one? I can't upgrade that one, the new one that I just got? I guess I can't upgrade. Huh. Wonder why it's not on the list. It's just not on here.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go. It's delightful.
I guess it's a trade-off for that one having two slots as you can't upgrade it. I mean, it kind of makes sense. I see Charles is in a jokey mood today. We didn't go up this road yet. Let's go up this road. Already killed that guy. I'm just gonna run by him. Kind of a pain in the butt to fight, to be honest. What the hell is that? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Captain Calpal Wave. No roaring. Jumps a lot. Wasted it. Captain Calpal Wave. Sounds like a Power Ranger. Within a flick of the finger, lotus flowers bloom and wither. Thought yourself mighty, yet ended up headless. From your blood and pus, lotus flowers bloom restless. Coaxed, enticed, and stabbed by the words of auspiciousness. Your link to Buddha's wisdom severed, your mind lost in the incense dust breathless. The truest of the truth, the kindest of the kindness, and the fairest of the fairness you sought and lost. Principle shattered, head twisted, body crossed. Tenderness forsaken you, your upright exhaust. Eyes clouded, stars dimmed in frost. May your body bring prosperity, and the red lotus thrives in hostility. Pretty sure that is all 4 of the captain's spirits that we were supposed to take back to that guy. So we could probably travel back down and give that to him. I believe that's the end of that quest, or maybe it's the beginning of another quest, I don't know. New Thunderclap Temple. Let's head back to, what's his face? And the lower pagoda. Let's see if that's the 4 souls that we need to return to him. I believe that was the quest. We needed to claim the 4 captains' souls from what's his face, the yellow whatever, I can't remember, and return them to him. Is that chest down there gettable? This one? It's this one.
Thank you for bringing them back. Their suffering has ended. When I left home young, I too saw myself as destined. But look at me. And the destiny of those who followed my cause. Take this. I don't need it anymore.
Why are you snatching? Look, just because you're a monkey doesn't mean you can snatch.
No,
Don't be a snatching monkey.
Go home.
You don't want to be a snatching monkey. Chubai Spearhead.
Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead.
The Third Prince. In the Kingdom of Flowing Sands, his lineage held the throne. Chubai spear in hand, a prince of might well known. The Third Prince, renowned in the city of Pin, originally hailed from a distant land before becoming a disciple of Buddhavista, Guo Shuang. Buddhavista was famed for his ability to subdue Yao Guais. This was precisely the skill that the Third Prince sought to learn, as his homeland was plagued by rampant Yao Guais. After the journey had bested the Yellow Wind Sage, the Third Prince was relieved to learn that the sage had been sent back to the Mount Lingshan. This news allowed him to focus on his mountain practice undisturbed. Later, whispers of another grand ceremony in the New West caught his attention. With the master's permission, he set out with his 4 captains to investigate, suspecting Yellowbrow of foul play. However, they were met with a crushing defeat as Yellowbrow had once again stolen his master's vessel. Master, we have suffered a resounding defeat. This is not the first encounter we've had with him, and yet here we stand, vanquished once more. Master, a beguiling spell had taken me. I had to wound myself to stay awake. Master, be warned. That old guai now possesses an immense gilded form, which turns aside blades and spears with ease. Exercise utmost caution. Master, the 4 captains must have been bewildered by some evil spells. Now they have bowed before Yellowbrow and become his devotees. Master, my first captain debated with Yellowbrow and was deluded. Now he sings beguiling chants in the dungeon to incite our surrender. Master, Yellowbrow twisted off my second captain's head. Into pus and blood it turned. Yellowbrow's evil craft then transformed the blood and pus into a lotus flower, blooming at the temple gate. Master, the 3rd captain threw his weapon at Yellowbrow, and Yellowbrow broke the captain's limbs and reattached them with those of others. Master, the 4th captain was struck by Yellowbrow's spike shaft cudgel, and his body was pierced, and his eyes grew out of every hole. Master, it was my command that led the 4 captains to attack. I was wrong. It was all my fault. All my fault. The 3rd prince, driven mad, having blinded himself and deafened his ears, muttered incessantly in the dungeon. Could his master truly hear his words, spoken to the walls? Did he even have a master? Why had his master never come to save him?
But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age. Who are you? I heard the great sage is dead. But what's the difference between life and death? For we live in such a troubled age.
I want to see if I can get that chest. I never noticed it there before. I don't think I can get it. I'm assuming that if I fall off, I die. But you never know. No? Can't jump off. Oh, never mind. Let's see if we can make a new weapon with Yellowbrow, or with the 3rd prince's spearhead. The Chubai Spear. Unique effect, integrates spear techniques into light attack combo and increase the damage dealt by thrust stance moves. I'm not using thrust stance. That would use up the majority of my iron sand, as well as a large portion of my money. It is higher damage than the one I'm currently using, which I guess there's that. The one I'm currently using is the Kang Jin Staff, which is 70 attack. But it also has 6% crit chance. This one is 75 damage, but it doesn't have the crit chance. Integrate spear techniques into light attack combo. I mean, it seems kind of fun. I'm assuming that I don't have to be using thrust chance to get the spear techniques. I'm gonna hold off on that. Free EXP. Probably attack me anyway.
Let go of your delusions.
What's up, buddy? Let's hit you with one of these razzle dazzles. And then let's hit you with this razzle dazzle. Then we're gonna hit you with this razzle dazzle. It wasn't very strong. Another one. The Overseeing Monk. With eyes closed, he practices through mere fist. In silence discerns the loyal from the twist. Cutting thoughts, he seeks the pure domain. Desires quelled, new bonds are slain. In the temple, all monks could seek guidance from those more skilled. Among them, the monks were passionate about fist martial arts. Always followed the second senior disciple, non-able to practice and train. Their temperament was also similar to non-ables, as they were most inclined to fight for justice, earning them the title of overseer monks. Overseeing monks. Since the non-able was punished by the master and sent to the towers of karma to reflect on his mistakes, the overseeing monks lost their protector. As a result, they often suffered greatly when standing up for others. Troubled, the overseeing monks went to ask the master the solution. The master smiled and said, "If you do not see, your mind will be free from obstacles. The greatest affliction of man is weakness. Close your eyes and focus on your own cultivation." Initially, the overseeing monks covered their eyes with cloth, but when they removed the cloth, they still couldn't ignore what they saw and heard. Then Yellowbrow suggested, why not try gouging out your eyes? From then on, the temple had a new skilled name, Blind Zen. Practitioners of this art nurtured their minds to be as serene as still waters by turning a blind eye to the distractions of the world. But can they truly attain stillness? Perhaps any slight sound would only further agitate their restless hearts. What's up, Atomic Nightmare? Is this my first playthrough? Yeah, this is the third episode of me playing through. I'm on the third act right now. I've done a lot of exploring. I did like the majority of like the mini bosses and secret bosses in Act 2. And I've only really just started going through Act 3 today. Act 3 is kind of just, I don't know what to think about Act 3. It's creepy. It's the creepy act. The act of creepiness. Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. Place is strange. I don't really understand, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't really understand the Chinese, like, Buddha religion. I really don't. Lightning bolt guys are crazy, and they're weak, but they're also they basically got fists to the heavens. Okay, like they legit just have fists to the heavens. Powerful and blind. An interesting combination. Place is full of tough enemies. Tried to dodge and it just wouldn't let me dodge. Mine cores are the potion ingredients. He just punches me in the face. The hell is that? That looks dangerous.
Shall crush them my fist!
Punch me in the face. Punch me in the face. Rock. I am a rock. Rock. I am a rock. Why do you be so mean to this rock? Why do you be so mean to this rock? I'm a rock. Just a rock. I'm just a rock. I'm just a rock. I'm just a rock. I'm just a rock. Rock. What's up, Sean? You guys are dropping mine cores around here. Ridiculous. Use all the mine cores I can get. Uh-oh. Gonna die. Well, almost died. We've got no HP. And that big old baddie is in the way. We got a rock monster, a bunch of those blind monks there. What's that?
If you're looking for it, you die because you believe.
I needed to go back anyway. I don't know. That was a lot of mine cores that I found. Let me go take a quick visit over to Mr. Pillmaker. Celestial Pillmaker. He gonna make me some celestial pills of celestialness.
May Lord Lao illuminate your path, brave one.
We got 4. I feel like we're starting to get to the point where I could probably use some more health or some more defense. I don't know. Let's do defense. I feel like the monsters are beating the crap out of me lately.
Seek from without to craft pills. Unique creation.
Can't make them here, right? I can only make the, like, the... Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, let's go kill the big bad boy. We probably also got some points to level up with, too. Everything we killed, we should have leveled up at least once. Does anybody know what the maximum level is on this game? Alright, away we go. Let's see how quickly we can get through here without fighting anything. Almost, but not quite. He almost got me. Let's go fight this guy first. I don't know what the hell you are. Fire. There we go. Tried to use it like 5 times and it wouldn't go off. Vajara Arm Guard. Clay Vajara. With an iron trident, a wrathful Vajara stands angry, eyes blazing, fiery, fearsome brand. All beings bear their sins, for that is what they say. Burn them, guilty all, for peace to truly stay. This is the one in the other story, the one we read earlier, about the Vajara that could see the evil in somebody, and it burned them both. Remember? The Buddhist scriptures describe the Vajara as a guardian warrior of the Buddha tasked with upholding justice and eradicating sin. Since the fat monk in the yellow took back the new Thunderclap temple, magnificent new pavilions and pagodas were built to hold gatherings of his devotees and attract more believers. During one such gathering, 2 devotees met for the first time in the main hall. Upon seeing each other, they immediately felt a surge of suspicion and wariness. At that moment, the abbot had a statue of Vajara carried in. The statue stood on 4 legs, wielding a steel trident with a wrathful expression, but it had a peculiar hole in its chest. The abbot introduced the statue, explaining that it was a newly crafted and imbued with a particular spiritual power that could discern the right from wrong. One of the devotees hurried to the Vajara and said, "May the Vajara eradicate all deceitful swindlers in the world and grant me justice." This man was known for being gullible and often fell victim to ruses, yet he never dared to seek retribution. The other devotee quickly followed, saying that may the Vajara eradicate those who gain unfair advantages and then complain incessantly, granting me peace. This man was a dishonest merchant who frequently sold substandard goods and was often persecuted and cursed by his customers. Hearing each other's wishes, the 2 began to argue fiercely in front of the statue. The Vajara's eyes suddenly moved, and with a swift motion of its trident, it killed both men. Flames then erupted from its 4 legs, incinerating their bodies completely. News of this event spread quickly, shocking the folks around the temple. Some accused the abbot of using sorcery to deceive people, while others praised his profound Buddhist wisdom and extraordinary powers. Regardless, no one dared to disrespect him. Those faces on the kneecaps up there is just disturbing. Okay? That is disturbing. That is really disturbing. Nobody should have faces on their kneecaps, okay? Unless you drew them there with a Sharpie. Alright? I already fought 2 of you guys. You guys were easy. Come on, get some. Come on, get some, sucker. What you got? Come on and give me some of what you freaking got. I don't care about you nothing. I hit you in the toe, and when I'm done, you gonna freaking go. Cause I'm a toe-hitting toe hitter. That's what I do. I like to hit monsters right in their toe. I'm on a toe hit. I toe hit you. I'm gonna hit you right in your big fat toe. And then I'm gonna dodge away, don't you know? With your toe hits. I was in the air when you did that attack. That's BS. You kick me out of the air? Okay, I'm gonna hit you in the head. You know what? Since y'all like being mean, how about this? Beat me up. Hit me, daddy. Oh no, don't so mean. I'm just a rock. Look at me. I'm just a rock. Look at me. Can't you see that I'm just a rock? I'm gonna jump on your toe cause I'm a big nasty rock. I'm a mean rock. A meanie pokini. Don't you know I'm a big nasty rock? And I'm gonna jump on your toe, on your toe, on your evil toe. You're not gonna like how much I smack in your toe. Ow. Summon forth the army of toe smashers. Smash his toe, smash his toe. Don't you stop till he smashes his toe. right. Keep smashing his toes. Right on his toe. Hit his toe. Right there. That's right. Keep hitting the toe. Don't stop hitting that toe. Hitting that toe. Hitting that toe. Don't stop hitting that toe. Toe. Hitting that toe. Don't stop hitting that toe. Keep on hitting that toe. Don't stop hitting that. You know what? Hit his butt cheek right there. Right in his ani. Right in the ani. Hit him with a staff in his ani. There you go. Yeah, right in his butt cheek. Oh yeah. Come back here. Nah, where you going? Come back. We ain't done hitting you in your toe really good. That's right. Right, come back. Yeah, you can't walk without toes, can you? Them things is important. You may be like, I'm real big. Hey, yeah. Well, you know what? You got big toes, and them big toes is easy to smash. What's in here? Hello. The non-pure. So according to the story that we read earlier, it said that the second in command to the master is considered to be called the non-pure. That's what it said. And the non-pure is the guardian over all the other monks. So we found the non-pure. Interesting. He broke the immobilization. He's got some sort of gauntlet on that breaks the immobilizations. Oh, excellent moves there. The non-pure. A wide heart, a plump form, a belly so grand, a fierce look, drooping lips, a visage unplanned. Steadfast as a mountain, he stays still. From toils he hides, guarding the temple's hill. In the vast sky, snowflakes drifted down, covering the exquisite palaces and towers and blanketing the mountain ridge year after year without ceasing for a moment. In stark contrast to this relentless snow, the non-pure was someone who constantly sought to shirk his duties and laze around. One day, while non-pure was on guard in the side hall, ready to respond to his master's call at any moment, he heard the sounds of a fight outside. Thunder Rhino Master came running to report that some unknown guai from the mountains was trying to force his way in to see their master. Non-pure nonchalantly replied, You go out and deal with him first. I'll grab my spade and join you shortly. After Thunder Rhino Master left the side hall, non-pure sat back down on his meditation cushion, reclining lazily. Outside, the guai loudly demanded to see the Buddha of the future and to become his disciple. While the sounds of the fight grew more intense, Thunder Rhino Master returned to ask for help again. Non-pure stood up and said, You and the two overlords hold him off. Don't let him in. My spade's blade is a bit dull. I'll come once I've sharpened it. After a while, the noise outside quieted down. Thunder Rhino Master came back to report that the guai seeking guidance had been accidentally killed by the overlords. Non-pure praised, You did well. Throw the body into the dry well so it doesn't dirty this place. Hearing this, Thunder Rhino Master sighed inwardly, lamenting the guai's ill fate. If another brother had been on guard, perhaps the guai might have actually met their master. Unexpectedly, when discarding the body, Thunder Rhino Master discovered that the guai had talismans for summoning fire and lightning stuck to his body, indicating he had come seeking revenge against their master. At this news, Thunder Rhino Master was both shocked and secretly relieved. Didn't I find some gloves from that last guy, too? In the equipment category, gloves. Vajara Arm Guard. Moderately reduces the cooldown of all mysticism spells. What am I using right now? Critical hit ones? I like the critical hit ones. What's mysticism spells? That's my immobilize. I do like my immobilize. Non-pure spirit. And his meditation cushion. We got another spark. I can finally cap out my immobilize. It says it costs more mana. Does it say how much more mana it costs? 80 points. Holy Jesus. Go see what's in the other side. This freaking area is huge.
No ordination scars. Let me give you one.
Bit. What was that one guy doing over here? I feel like that story that I just read was a clue to potentially another secret. He said that he took the guy's, the dead Yao Guai, and threw him in the dry well. Does that mean if I go look for the dry well, I might be able to find this dead body of the Yao Guai? And potentially the talismans that are on his body. Apparently there was a thunder and a fire talisman on the dead Yao Guai. I don't know where the dry well is, though. Interesting. If there's actually anything up there. Go back up there one more time and double check. Looks like there's a whole little room up there. Can't really go down into that thing. And it stops you from going this way. Okay. Man, up these really ridiculous stairs. Ridiculously long stairs, doo-doo. Ridiculously long stairs, ooh. Oh, there's a shrine. I like how the snow falls off the incense thing. It's pretty neat. Okay, before we go in there, let's have a look around the courtyard. It's like an alternative path up, maybe? Yeah, whatever. I don't think it's very important. Pretty sure it's not important, actually. Now, what the hell is in here?
Ages ago, Ginseng and I were peers. Ever questing with goodwill, he was. His nature made him question the supremacy of us beyond mortal woe and grief. He deemed all souls could be akin to us. Why then do we tower whilst others merely kneel and offer? He asked. I told him the others are less than us. His misstep cast him back into the endless cycle. Reborn, he drew 3 disciples. But what did they change? One ended up a corpse, others fugitives. He too took to the shadows. Pathetic. Those journeyers have misplaced their worship. Why bet on the sutra when one oneself can be a Buddha?
What?
Kneel before the Buddha of the future.
What's up, Yellowbrow? Hey, how's it going?
Disciples, the pilgrim himself has come for my teaching.
So this guy is not cold. He is lightning. Let's swap out equipment sets. I have a set of equipment which protects me from shocked states. The long scale. Not that one. There it is. Protects against shock states. Reduces the duration of the shock state. Gives me shock resistance. If anything better than that? No, I don't.
Excellent! You have to...
I can't see.
can cease your struggle with but one hand! You have deprived the Buddha and sullied his blessed throne! May your master go. In the endless cycle of vexation! Obstinate fool! My sack awaits misguided souls like you.
beat you,
Enter
sir.
within and find enlightenment.
No, I don't want to go in there.
Idiot! That trickster called you too! This wicked sack is much more vicious than before, nurturing such evilness! Yellowbrow must have woven Wukong's strength into it. That bastard! Join me! Let's fight our way out.
I remember what the Buddha said, and he will always not precepts and indulge.
I say, nonsense!
Thou shalt kill, lest fuse instill. Thou shalt snatch a fair play in a fair match. Thou shalt dust before more thoughts turn into dust. Thou shalt boast for prestige and legacy in double. Thou shalt drink, and drenched unease shall sing. Thou shalt revel, prime year shall his prentice. Thou shalt breathe the rich and bleak void of the soul. Thou shalt live down, or life from the scourge.
Master say, I'll let you know of this.
I fought the Macaque chief too many times already. 3 times. I think this is the 3rd time I've fought him.
Ease up and get back.
Oh, he dodged it.
Time to sidestep your star.
Who'll
Yeah. I already fought him 2 out of the previous times. That was a super easy fight. You gonna change into something else? Well, guess he's not getting away this time.
Kill it. Do it. Yes. Just like that. That's who you are. Keep your wits, boy. Don't get swayed. Here, let me quench your thirst for blood.
I don't want to be the macaw monkey. I don't want to be the macaw chief monkey thing. Once chief among the ranks, his countenance dark, in crimson silk pants, a striking mark. With icy blows he mocks their plight, jest whiff, his foes left in fright. The macaw chief knelt with his back hunched, folding his dark wings before the golden Buddha statue at the feet of Yellowbrow. Yellowbrow raised his hands, pinching the feathers, and said, "Such crude methods. The one who dared to use them on you monkeys was truly ignorant of the ways of the world." With that, he waved his spine shaft cudgel, and specks of will poured over the macaw chief, shining like the galaxy. The black wings trembled and retracted back into the monkey's body. The macaw chief was stunned and reached to touch his back, overjoyed. Yellowbrow laughed heartily. "You were a chief under Sun Wukong. Now that he is dead, you need not wander any more. I am rebuilding New Thunderclap Temple to save all from suffering. Why not stay here?" Seeing the macaw chief hesitate, Yellowbrow continued, "I know you have endured much hardship. To rank among the high, one must first toil among the low. You have already been low and toiled, and now join me, and my teachings will elevate you among the highest." The macaw chief scratched his head, and seeming tempted, Yellowbrow added, "In this world, the weak are often oppressed, while the strong act with impunity. The suffering you endured was ultimately due to a lack of power. Think about it. If you had the abilities of that monkey who wreaked such havoc in the Celestial Palace, it would have been others who would have suffered." Recalling the bitterness and hardships of the past years, the macaw chief couldn't help but shed tears. He quickly prostrated himself at the feet of the fat monk, kowtowing repeatedly. Yellowbrow laughed heartily, unfastened the sack at his waist, and placed the macaw chief inside. "Very well, I will teach you now," he said. I don't like this Yellowbrow. I want to kick his butt.
All conditioned things are impermanent and lead astray. Be a butcher, then be a Buddha.
I don't want to be a butcher.
To retaliate in kind, you must be of that kind. Now, you have introduced your karma in this cycle. Buddhahood, enlightenment. Such enlightenment surely would grant you Buddhahood. Heed my words. Countless more will appear my land. They are all yours to have your fill of carnage.
How can I squeeze by them? Get them to come this way? I don't want to fight you guys. I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. That's what he wants me to do. He wants me to fight you guys. He wants me to kill you guys. Whatever he wants me to do, I don't want to do it. So, I think that's a good plan. Betcha I can squeeze by. Take a little bit of effort, but... Hey, we're making progress. Making progress. Get out of my way. Haha, made it past you guys. Punks. Ow. Haha. Didn't have to kill anybody.
The minds of the Buddhas are empty. Yours is now the prize. Let go of the arms, they say. But can you let go your devotion to the idol dwelling in your very mind? Heap upon your head as you find no escape in your suffering. An ultimate nirvana I shall grant you gladly.
Is this a circle? I think it's a circle.
The destined one. What a glorious dream! You fall behind your company's mind. No one to turn to. I persist with this fast.
Try heavy attacks.
Go with it, not without. Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I own that power. Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never cease here. Behold my Macaque horde! Falcon Mount Linsan, match its Magnificent!
Ow.
You seek the land of bliss. There is only abyss. And your abyss is me.
Okay. Interesting mechanics. Floating sculpture lower level. Let's start off with the enhanced tiger subduing pellets, amplification pellets.
The destined one. What a glorious name they bestowed on. I don't need to in combat here, void of any relics, to see who prevails.
Ah, dang.
A fight on a waging chance is a lost one.
That was a bad move on my part. Book of Many was not the right move for that particular situation. That was a terrible idea. Okay.
Craving slaughter without end will be your I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my gut. Now, to perceive me through sight and sound together, how wide?
Having trouble getting the attack off. I know what I need to do, but I can't do it.
Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. No one dies before a strike in the heart. No blood. Thou shalt revere, or thou wilt never.
Yeah, it's good to go.
I shall meet you in combat, or I am ready to see who prevails.
Well, that's bullcrap. I used the immobilization on him. It took, but it lasted a whole, what, 0.005 of a second? That wasn't very useful. Alright, so this is definitely a two-phase fight. Unfortunately for me.
The destined one. What a glorious name they bestow. Luminous is light to apprehend. want to touch. I persist. Thou shalt will fear, or thou wilt never see cheer.
Skip.
Behold my man. Perceive me through sight
What?
and sound together. How wide?
Well, that was bullcrap. I literally just loaded in and then was dead. He was already using a move on me before I even loaded in. So by the time I loaded in, I was dead. Not very nice.
The Destined One, what a glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree.
Ow. Ow, ow.
Thou shalt will fear, or thou wilt never see. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. Stop. Your fate was in your destiny, not yourself.
Your faith was in your destiny, and not in yourself. Ow, 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 ow. This guy
The
hurt.
Destined One, what a glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree. Thou shalt will fear, or thou wilt. Who granted your destiny? Only I know that power. Hell is below my wisdom. The land of I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any weapons, to see who prevails! Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. To perceive me, sight and sound together. How wise.
Oh, crap.
The fight on a wagered chance is a lost one.
So, when I use the pluck of many on him, he takes the pluck of many and he uses it against me. When I use the different forms, he's just taking them and he's just using them against me basically almost every single time. The immobilized one is the only one that seems to work against him, in that every single time I immobilize him, what happens is he ends up having an issue with the gold form. Once I break the gold form, it goes into a weakened state. I can beat the crap out of him every single time he goes into the gold form. I'm triggering the gold form. I didn't realize it at first, but I'm triggering it. So whenever I'm using the immobilize skill, he takes my immobilize skill and uses it against me, essentially. And so he's making the immobilize skill into his, turning himself into gold. But then if I break him out of the immobilized form, he goes into a knockdown state, which I can just wail on him. So I still end up with something good out of that one. The pluck of many is worthless because he just takes them and uses them against me. The transformation, he sometimes automatically de-transforms me, but it doesn't seem to have any downside to it other than just, I waste it essentially. But as long as it seems like if I use it during specific times, he won't turn it against me, but other times he will. I don't even know about the rock form. I haven't really used the rock form against him much, but I'm assuming it'll probably also has negatives. I'm going to take a quick restroom break real quick. I'm going to let Cody out to go to the bathroom. I'm going to think about this one, and we're going to come back and beat his butt cheeks.
And his name is John C.
Moo 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 moo.
Listen. Cody had to pick up a baby possum. The adventures that I have. Just letting the dog out to go to the bathroom. And what I had to go through to get the baby possum out of his mouth. Oh. Hey, what's up, Balthazar? Thanks for the dono. Can't believe Ginger Gourmet Mentor is doing different content. What? I came originally for the high quality cooking content. Yeah. No other content is worth his or more time. He should apologize to everyone for this. Oh, you know what? We can cook that possum. How about that? Our possum's delicious.
The Destined One. What a glorious name they become! No one to tempt. I persist with this fast.
I like this fight.
Was in your destiny, not yourself.
I really don't like this fight. It's such a weird fight. Pretty sure Cody just peed on the rug. Great. So he was outside. He didn't do what he was supposed to do. He picked up a possum, a baby possum at that. Caused a whole bunch of havoc. Didn't actually go to the bathroom. Comes back upstairs, pees in the house. I guess I better take him back outside. As this game clearly covers actual battles from China's history, I assume there will be a point where they battle giant enemy lobsters at some point. I think I already fought those. I'm pretty sure that already happened.
The Destined One, what a glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree. I shall meet you in combat. Chance is a lost one.
This guy's attacks are just weird. I'm trying to figure out his attacks, but it feels like there's 2 attacks. I don't know if I'm reading it correctly, but like it seems to me that there are 2 separate attacks that are happening whenever he swings his weapon. One is the physical attack, and one is a lightning attack, which lags behind the first. Almost as if there's like a duplication of every single ability he uses or something.
Craving slaughter without end will be ours. Your dream, and you are at the end of your no one to turn to. Why persist with this farce?
Had to freeze right on that stupid line. That line does so much damage too, just like stepping on it by accident. What the hell is going on? Like dirt in my shirt. You guys don't know the adventures that I've been through out there. Possums, chasing dogs, trying to get possums out of mouths, screaming for help because I gotta hold down the dog while the possum's laying on the ground. All I wanted to do was take him out to go to the bathroom. That's it. Instead, he went bathroom in the house.
Craving slaughter without end.
First gaming emperor, Chinchilla, sure rank B.
Devoid of any limits to see who prevails.
His rotation is just so annoying.
Chance is a lost one.
I have no idea how to beat this guy. Like his attacks are just so long and drawn out. And yeah,
The Destined One, what a glorious name! All gather! A base at the end of your wits! No one to turn to! I persist with this path!
Maybe.
Walk the path of Buddha! Go within, not without! Craving slaughter without end. I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any relics, to see who prevails.
I was trying to see if maybe the jump attacks would break him out of the gold state. I can break him out with the 3 charge attack easily, but getting a 3 charge attack on him is not easy. You're all out of Chinchilla turds. Well, that's terrible, Curio. Let me see what I can do about that. There you go. Fixed it.
Craving slaughter without end. Perceive me through sight and sound together. How but a decaying form. Focusing on them pulls you up. The fight on a wagered chance is a lost one.
At least he gives me cool stories to tell, I suppose. I wish he would just behave. Wish he would just listen to me sometimes. We're outside and he's just... See, like, I don't know, it's like he's hardwired to the point where his brain just doesn't listen to his body. He sees a cat, he chases. He sees a possum, he chases it. Like, he doesn't know how to not chase it. If the possum ran into the middle of the road, he would run into the middle of the road right after the possum and he'd get hit by the car. He has been hit by a car before. Like, there's just something wrong with Cody's head.
The destined one.
I mean, he's a smart dog. He is a smart dog. Right up until the point where his instincts take over, and when his instincts take over, he is the dumbest bag of bricks that ever existed in Dogland. Every thought, all intelligent, like emotion, anything that he has learned, any command that he has learned, any word that he has learned, any like smartness that is instilled in him disappears the moment that his instinct takes over. And as soon as that instinct takes over, that's it. He's just going to follow his instinct, even if it leads to his death.
What a glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree. I can see.
What's up, walking dude? I'm so tired of getting knocked out of literally the sky while he's doing a ground-based attack. Like so many times when I'm fighting him, I'll be like up in the air, and he does like a ground-based attack, and I fall down because his ground-based attack hits me while I'm up in the air. It doesn't even make any sense. It'll be like up here. There's a ground-based attack, and I fall straight to the dirt. I mean, I get it. Some of these things aren't really ground-based attacks, but they look like ground-based attacks. And it's
Glorious name they bestowed on you for this killing spree.
I'm gonna hit you in the face, okay? And it's gonna hurt. Cutscene.
Thou shalt with fear. To perceive me through sight and sound together. How fine. All forms are illusion. Do you not see? Is how it utterly remades all who enter. I beseech your triumph, keep but one hand upon my is below my wisdom. Not again.
Bull crap.
Was in your destiny, not yourself.
His stupid attacks are so lingering and weird. He literally attack, and then he like holds it, and then like explosions happen, and like 4 or 5 seconds later, like there's literally a secondary explosion and like stupid stuff. I literally almost had him that time. It was so close. All right, we got it. We got this. We got
The destined one was a glorious art. You're now here only because I saw some promise within you. Otherwise, walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without. Those who follow me pursue life. Only you listen to me. Even those on high must bow to Falcon. Thou shalt revere, or thou... Flesh and bone, a but a decaying form, focusing on them who's come
Oh, bull crap.
to perceive me through sight and sound together. How wide? I can cease your suffering with but one hand upon my gutture. Illusion! Do you not see?
Oh, my dear Lord Jesus. Every single time I'm about to hit him with a triple to break the gold, he immediately interrupts me in the sky. It's like he's reading my attacks. I literally wait exactly for the precise moment to break that stupid gold thing with the triple attack. I do it every single time, and every single time I'm about to use the triple attack, he knocks me out of the air as I'm doing the triple attack.
Walk the path of Buddha. Go with it, not without.
1, 2,
Move back to your destiny. Soon Wukong.
no stamina left. Put him back into the golden state.
To perceive me through sight and sound together. How far? Those who follow me pursue life. Only you hasten toward death. Flesh and bones are but a decaying force, focusing on them into a food. All forms are illusion. Do you not see?
There's freaking booby traps all over the battlefield at this point. It's like impossible.
On a wasted chance.
And I can't dodge while I'm charging. So if I charge, then I can't dodge. Because if I dodge, I lose the charge. So during the time where I'm trying to charge up for the heavy attack to break him out of the gold state, I can't avoid damage. Which is a big issue with this fight.
The destined one was a glorious
Yeah, but it has to be a perfect dodge.
shouts revere,
It's
or thou wilt
really
never
hard.
see cheer.
It's really hard to time his attacks properly. It just doesn't work
Walk
out
the
well.
path of Buddha. Go within, not without. Hell is below my wisdom.
Well, that's bull crap. He just immediately removed all 3 of my focus charges. What the hell is that about? Perhaps.
You seek the land of fish. There is only abyss. And more abyss. Receive me through sight and sound together. How fine.
Another phase shift. This is a 3-phase
What
boss.
is best about my seed sack is how it utterly remakes corn. I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any intent to see who prevails. All forms are illusions. Do you not see? Those mighty and high from across the land, they hold bow and hail me. Who are you to defy? without. Is below my
Those big giant arcing attacks that he does at the end in the last phase are just ugh. Freaking 3-phase bosses. I'm getting really close though. I'll probably have them in the next couple tries.
The destined one of a glorious dark.
Stop my headbutt? Oh, that's weird. The headbutt is such a good attack, I really didn't want to continue without it. It's just way too much damage to lose out on. I don't know why he canceled out my headbutt, but he did. He just, it activated, it burned the key, but then it didn't actually use it. I don't know why I did that. I would like to have my headbutt.
The destined one of a glorious. I can cease your struggle with but one hand upon my gut. To perceive me through sight and sound together.
I don't even understand what the hell happened there. It felt like every time I dodged, I was dodging right into another attack. I would dodge out of an attack into another attack, and then dodge out of that attack into another attack, and I just kept getting hit by every single attack in sequence like I was on like bad timing or something. Let's go ahead and charge up a triple before we get in.
The destined one, what a glorious name they bestowed on you! No one dies before a strike in the heart. No bloom wilts before its root breaks apart. Thou shalt no fear. Walk the path of Buddha. Go within, not without.
Still hit me anyway, even though I dodged it. Okay, whatever.
Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I hold that power. Is below my wisdom. You seek the land of bliss. There is only a bliss. Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only I hold that power. Even those on high must cower beneath me. I can cease to struggle with but one hand upon my gutture. What is best about my seed sack is how it utterly remains.
I have 1 HP.
Mighty and high from across the land, they all bow and hail me. Who are you to defy me? In vain is my breath. In travel, aid. Without hope, there is no redemption.
1 HP remains. Those cutscene attacks, they're not just cutscene attacks, they do damage you. And so I didn't have enough HP to survive the cutscene basically, but they set me at 1 HP as a pittance.
The Destined One, what a glorious name they bestow! Perceive me through sight and sound together. How far? Thou shalt revere, or thou...
Alright, cutscene boy.
The land of Abyss. There is only Abyss. And your Abyss is me. Who granted your destiny? Wukong? I shall meet you in combat, devoid of any relics, to see who prevails.
What's up, Outrage? Haven't seen you in a while.
Going on. It's been a while. I had to figure out the headset situation. How's Wukong treating you?
Fighting this Act 3 boss and getting my booty cheeks coming up. I'll figure it out.
I haven't played it yet, but it looks good.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm certainly having a blast with it. I think I'm almost out of Act 3.
Who granted your destiny? Sun Wukong? Only
How live is your stream right now? Or am I delayed? Are you still in the middle of a fight?
Yep, we're in the middle of a fight.
Let me go back there. Go for it. He's got a white beard. Get him.
walk the path of Buddha. Go with it. Not without. Out of the end of movement.
Oh, come on.
No
I
one
dodged that.
I persist with this fast.
Get my headbutt back too. Oh no, I dodged that. Come on.
leave me through sight and sound together. How wide?
He's not electrified, he's away.
Now going into the last
About
phase.
my seed sack is how it utterly remits all who enter.
I don't have to speak for this.
Not again will I abide by the scriptures.
Yes! He had to do that stupid overly long animation. That was great. Perfect for me.
One hit.
I saw how this would end for you long
The
ago.
guai thing. What was that? I wish the stream I didn't have a little delay on it,
In time,
so I could.
you shall fall by their hands. I, Yellowbrow, fight solely for myself.
I really doubt he's done.
Lost. I will not lose. If only I could wield that monkey's relic just once more.
Time to get eaten up by your koi fish.
This rogue stole my seed sack and fled here. With Wukong's relic, he made it a soul-snatching vessel. He also took my look and my name to trick his old foes into vengeance.
Gah, you potbelly! I should have figured out it was you.
Just push that little boy into the
Forgive
water.
my little
And eat it
deception.
all.
Stolen once, I buy it. Stolen twice, I doubt it.
Your doubt is fair. I shouldn't have underestimated his nerve. I meant to subdue him myself, but you two were swifter. Fortune favors you, Baji. But I see great potential in this young one. He might just be... the right monkey.
Enough of this empty talk. I don't care if Yellowbrow drowns in the lake. We can't have Wukong's relic sink with him.
For that, pray, lend me that rake of yours.
That is a ridiculously big koi. With demon horns. Is that a koi fish or an octopus? A little of both.
Come on, man. Every middle-aged man has a koi fish tattoo.
Oh, we got like they had a couple of these. These are like little movies at the end of the acts. I've seen this one. The first one that they did was dolls. Like it was like doll animation. Ugh.
What? We have a catch, Captain! Release
Is that
it!
his butthole?
Oh no! He's poking it with a stick. This is fantastic and terrible at the same time.
Oh.
I love the animation. This is fantastic.
Healing people with his snot. He just snotted all over them and he healed them.
Excuse you. He becomes a god.
I mean, definitely looks like they made statues to him and everything.
What happening?
Everybody's healthy, their skin is in fair complexion, and they're no longer sick. He looks nice and fat. Kind of reminds me of something off Jabba the Hutt. Like Star Wars level. Where's his little anal dwelling butt monkey? The one that sits on the back and like giggles.
Just giggles the whole time.
What are those pearls coming out of him? I guess that makes sort of sense. Pearls are created inside of bodies. So he's cutting himself to make the pearls come out.
Moo, moo, moo. Moo, moo, moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo, 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 moo. Moo!
His eyeball is hanging out. He's just worried about the pearls he's picking up. Oh my god. Guess they went from worshipping him to slicing him open real fast. Really kind of effed up when you think about it. I mean, he was essentially an infinite source of wealth and they're killing him. I feel like if you had the goose that laid the golden eggs and you just decided to kill the goose to pull out one more egg. You're just like, let me just stab the goose in the butthole and just rip out the last egg. It's really weird.
You tarried in the mortal world for a good while, didn't you?
Still alive?
Speak clearly.
Yeah, he doesn't have a jaw.
Once again, I proved it to you, Ginseng.
Oh, this is terrible.
You chose a means to an end, not to a proof. You sow chaos in hearts just for the sake of winning. How absurd and pathetic.
If not for winning, why debate over means and ends?
That stone monkey merely named himself a sage, yet this altar boy dared to found his own faith and proclaim himself Buddha. Your faith is firm and will unwavering. You resisted his lures. All those who are high and mighty found their minds lost and their faith stained. But was it truly because of their devotion to Yellowbrow? As you braved ice and snow,
This is a lot of
did the
cutscenes in
stench
between
of
acts.
shattered ego reach your nose?
The acts are pretty long. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Relic obtained, Hubris' nose. Okay. Level 61. What? Cosmo Radiance. Round in the shape and radiant in appearance. This is the fruit of a peculiar insight into Zen. This can be used in crafting weapons. Ooh. Bunch of general materials, another mine core. It says last chapter. Next chapter. Okay. Take a look at my inventory real quick. So this is the new relic that I obtained. I can obtain either gains moderate damage bonus for a short time after casting a spell. Focus points can be charged up to 4 within the Ring of Fire. Moderately extends dodge invincibility duration. Lingering aroma, definitely. Every time I'm pretty sure that one of my main abilities is a spell that I use to wail on targets. That sounds absolutely amazing. Slightly increases the might retained from detransforming. Let's reduce the decay. We're going to the next chapter. Let's go. I think there's only 6 chapters, so this is chapter 4. We're only 2 chapters away. Chapter 4, Rosy Cheeks, Gray Hair. You just happened to come in like at the end of a chapter, so you came in right in the middle of all the cutscenes.
My friend, it's struck gold, but this task happens with gold in my ass. Huh? My bones are cracking from lugging this load. Step it up. I gotta catch that feast on time. Hear me out. They say that hag has her quirky ways. Each season she'd wed a mate, then devour him. Once our lady brought her a wedding gift, a mirror, a past echo. Which? The past echo. The lady often speaks of it with regrets. I wonder why. Let me finish, will you? The hag got the mirror and looked into it, and for no reason at all, she threw it away. That soured our lady's mood. She stopped visiting since then.
Gibbering and jabbering. Couldn't even catch a wink of sleep this whole time.
What? Who's in there? How dare you spoil the gift from her who's
Well, game of the year. What else could it be?
I mean, it's definitely been a really fun game.
These days. Hey, lovely.
I haven't played it, but
why don't you come down and join us?
I've heard a lot of good things.
Leaving so soon?
Maybe if I...
Why the shyness?
Maybe if I played it, or will play it yet, it's still a chance, but my game of the year so far is Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
I haven't played any of the Final Fantasy VII remakes. Wushan Lesser Guai. Gaping mouth, round belly, born incomplete. Bulky form, craving and chasing tasty treats. Greedy for flavors, it's long for delight. Wagging its tongue, it speaks its spite. One spring, the webbed hollow hosted a grand banquet to mark the blossoming of flowers. A young guai from Mount Wushan, having presented the gift, saw the ladies chatting and laughing at the feast and decided to join the other guais in the cave for drinks and merriment. A few cups in, the guais began to jest with each other. A pig guai remarked, "I'd rather live in this rich cave of yours with banquets for every season and festival. Back in our place, the lady is too strict to allow any fun." A proud insect guai responded, "Our ladies in the cave often host banquets. to keep the mistress company. We may not compare to the halls of Celestial Court, but our second lady has some business in the mortal world, so we're not short on silver. It's tough, though. If she didn't find ways to bring in money, we wouldn't have made it this far. Another pig guai added, beautiful and elegant are all your ladies. I wonder which celestial mountain is fortunate enough to be where they might start their new families. The insect guai laughed. Our ladies can't leave this place. The business outside are managed by carefully chosen people. Since we only take bridegrooms who marry into the family, the talented ones don't want to come, and the ladies don't fancy those who do. Look over there. Those 4 scorpions, their family is in decline, and their descendants are unworthy. Only one is somewhat acceptable, but not for one of our ladies would marry him. Whoever gets unlucky will marry him on a fateful day, so they say. The guais laughed heartily, enjoying themselves, when suddenly there was a shout. Oh no, the ladies are quarreling. A panting pig guai in charge ran over shouting, the mistress in the cave has lost her mind. She got into a fight with our lady over a few words from a maid, and even smashed the very gift that was brought. The guais were all startled. The clever ones quickly wrapped some food in lotus leaves and handed it to the pig guais as an apology. Next time we'll make sure there's no misunderstanding. Sorry for spoiling the fun. All right. The pig guais took the food and hurriedly followed the steward out, asking what exactly happened. Who knows? It's all too odd. Every time we come, there's a commotion. I've heard their mistress is always quite muddle-headed. Pig guais. They look like something that would come out of like Zelda. One of friggin' like the army of. I don't even know. It kind of looks like.
Ganondorf was.
Kind of looks like Ganondorf himself.
Looks like there's a dwelling ahead. Care to take a quick peek?
Greenbelt said this is the best chapter.
Journey one step at a time, kid. Have some patience.
No patience. Why patience? We have no patience.
This place looks
Village of
the same.
Langzi.
The vast clings here.
What the hell is that? Why are your arms tied behind your back? That's weirdo. Sort of bug creature? Puppet spider. Bad nose, crooked mouth, sharp fangs, poisonous and thick. Check the ears, cut the forehead, and the face has 8 eyes and an ugly appearance. Long ago, a woodcutter lived deep in the hills. One day he went down to the market fair and saw a puppet show. He loved it and yearned to see it again. One day as he cut wood, he heard some shouts of glee in the mountains. He followed the sounds and saw a mob of yaoguais reveling together. Despite his fear, curiosity urged him to climb the rock and watch them from afar. The guais were gathered in a circle, watching an acrobatic show. Too far to see, well, the woodcutter could only discern a red-clad guai twirling twin blades in dazzling spins and flips. Entranced, the woodcutter crept closer. He saw an acrobatic guai had legs tied behind its back, strings dangling from its feet. In a flash, he knew it was a puppetry trick. He climbed a large tree for a clearer view. The guai had an ugly, comical face. To the woodcutter, this spectacle was even more amusing than the finest displays at the market fair. He watched spellbound. A chill on his neck jolted him out of the reverie. Reaching up to check, he found his fingers coated in green spittle. Looking up in horror, he was greeted by a myriad of eyes staring down at him. There, in the treetop, dangling a violet spider, its legs threaded with silk, tugging the distant puppet guai to and fro. The woodcutter yelped and fell from the tree. At that, the spider paused, and the gathering of yaoguais turned as one to glare at him. Stricken with terror, the woodcutter fled, and upon returning home, fell gravely ill. No remedy could ease his suffering. He wasted away, and he soon died. Poisoned. Poor woodcutter. At least he got a final show. That sounds like something the Crypt Keeper would say.
You so have to play Baldur's Gate again. With patch coverage.
Baldur's Gate again? I've already done somewhat of a playthrough on Baldur's Gate. I'm not sure if you've seen it.
I have.
I didn't finish it.
I do remember when you first started it, you made a character. You adjusted his appearance, I remember, and then it like reverted it or something. So you
Talking about
played the
Baldur's
whole
Gate 3?
Yeah, yes.
Played the whole game as the wrong character?
As the wrong looking character.
Yeah.
Yes. So much has changed since then, though. It would be... You narrate everything, you read everything. You have to. I think you'd enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, you enjoyed the first time you played it.
Right?
Even though you didn't play through the whole thing.
I played through the whole Baldur's Gate 3. You're talking about 3?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I did the full. I did the full 3.
Okay. Yeah, you should definitely play it again. It's a different. I think you played a ranger.
That's usually what I do.
I mean, even if you played it as ranger again, I think you should give it another playthrough. That would be awesome.
Fly through the flowers and willows to shoot hidden arrows. Flap your wings and ride the crooked wind. It is difficult to achieve good deeds with small wisdom, and 2s and 3s block the way. There was a dragonfly guai who loved archery. His mother saw his gift and used her connection for an opportunity to have him training under the Yaoguai king of the land. To the king, the dragonfly guai seemed like a diligent and talented student. He drilled hard each day and served his master with great respect, always at his master's beck and call. At times he'd be practicing outside, but at a single command from his teacher, he'd appear at once. The king guai had doubts, but considering the dragonfly's swift wings, the king dismissed his suspicions. One day, the king taught him how to imbue his bolts with greater power. Wait for the arrowhead to glow, then release. The guai swore he'd remember, but when tested that afternoon, he couldn't recall anything. The king assumed he just hadn't grasped the lesson and explained it once more, but the next day he had forgotten again. This pattern continued, and the Yaoguai king flew into rage and set to punish the guai. The guai fell to his knees and pleaded for mercy. Mercy, master. I have brothers. Each of us knows only a portion of the lessons. That's why I can't answer. At this, scores of identical dragonfly guais emerged, all kneeling and bowing nonstop. Offended, yet tickled by this revelation, the king demoted them all to lowly patrol guards and taught them no more. Alas, while petty schemes might seem perfect at first, earning praise and favor, they'll also sow the seeds of trouble when the truth is revealed. One faces ridicule and brings ruin upon themselves. So there was a whole, fleet of dragonfly guais, and they were all receiving training from the king, and they were basically interchanging in and out, and they got to the point where the dragonfly king is like, all right, remember the lesson that we had yesterday? And of course he didn't, because it wasn't the same dragonfly guai as yesterday. That's so stupid. I thought they were going to say he was really dumb and he couldn't remember anything.
Yes, my lord.
Immobilize!
Shadows gather now.
A new lesser wine. I like reading these stories, they're neat. When the night falls deep, his light shines down. Summoned is the yin, suppressed is the yang. Like harvesters hastening before the dawn, he reaps with his blade, and the souls are gone. The insect guais loathed patrolling after dusk, as their instinct to chase after light made the nighttime perilous for them. But luck favored them when a tribe of pale-faced yakashas from the west of the palace, having traversed the world, chose to settle at the webbed ridge and volunteered for the night watch. A task the insect guais were only too happy to relinquish to these newcomers. The Akashas are proud and fierce by nature, turned into feral Yaoguais, yet they still clung to their old ways in the days they were revered. They kept to their own with lanterns lit from dusk till dawn, and rarely mingled with insect guais. To the latter, they were a curious sight, with the merriment and banter that paid no heed to hierarchy or status. Yet what puzzled the insect guais the most was the Akasha's bond, close-knit in joy, yet they'd often erupt into disputes and hurl sharp words with no restraint. One night, a quarrel broke out, and idle chatter among the four Yakashas on patrol, and their raucous noise woke the insect wise. Why must you carry on as this? Insect wise rushed to meditate, persuading them, arguing one moment, chummy the next. Why not treat each other with proper respect like we do? In an instant, the quarrel ceased, and in unison, the Yakashas retorted, "You are mistaken." One spat, "Only through open discourse we grow." Another chimed in, "Exactly. When we air our disagreements, it only makes our bond stronger." A third added, "Indeed, by having each other's backs, we've made it through a lot of tough times. Our harsh words don't mean any harm." The last concluded, "Unlike you insect-wise, we hide no secret grievances under the guise of harmony." With that arm in arm, they departed, leaving the insect-wise to dismiss the exchange with bemused eye rolls. Bemused eye rolls. Oh, here's a big boy. Is this a beetle? He looks like a beetle. Cicada? Kind of looks like a cicada. The head looks like a cicada.
I just eye rolled bemusedly.
That's it. I'm going for the big boy. Cause I'm a rock. Look at me, oh, I'm a big giant rock. Please take me, oh, I know. Look at me, cause I'm a giant rock. Please take me.
Looks like a tumor.
I got some skulls in my head and they are not mine, but I don't really care cause it freaking rhymes. I'm on the spring, on it down with the skull.
It's not a tumor.
Wow, so much poison. Killed that.
Roll away.
What the hell was the beetle creature? Did reinstalling fix my super chats on mobile? $4.99. Oh, I see a super chat, Balthazar. Thank you for the super chat, sir. All these lovely super chats.
Balthazar's your #1 fan.
Balthazar gives me lots of money, which helps me stay alive. I get to spend it on food and stuff. Not high.
#1 fan. What kind of food? Taco Bell?
I got some. My girlfriend made some delicious goulash today, so goulash is amazing. If you've never had goulash, her goulash is amazing, even more amazing. Goulash is kind of like spaghetti, but way better. Spaghetti is trash next to.
I was just gonna say, I'm familiar with the term, but goulash.
So basically, what it is you take. Okay, I'll explain it to you. All right. So you cook the noodles like you would normally for spaghetti, but you usually use like the twirly ones, the fusilli or whatever, or like something similar.
Rotini?
Or rotini. Yeah, you could use rotini too. That works. It doesn't really matter. Like it usually wants something that grabs onto some juices.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then you take the meat, you cook the meat. All right. You take bell peppers, you cut them up, you put them in with the meat. All right. And you let it like nice and cook. You put like beef broth in there, seasonings like the tomato sauce and whatnot, and you let it boil basically. Like the whole thing just boils like on a low boil for like an hour or two, and it just gets all the flavor in there. And it's like this big giant. It's almost like soup, but like I guess more like a mix between a soup and a stew, I guess, because it's got meat and it's got some hot peppers or bell peppers in there. And then you basically take the noodles, you put them in the bowl, and you just pour the sauce, basically the juice, over top of the noodles, and then you sprinkle Parmesan on top. And then you just scoop up the noodles with the absolutely delicious beef, like deliciousness with the bell pepper flavoring in there, and it's freaking great. I'm probably gonna have some more when I go downstairs. I hope I made all of you guys hungry.
Sounds amazing.
It is absolutely amazing, and it's way better than spaghetti. It's like the same ingredients as spaghetti.
Chop suey.
It's like the same ingredients as spaghetti, but it's like 1,000 times better than spaghetti. Spaghetti's like garbage. And it's not even that much harder to cook. Beetle Captain. Summer turns to winter. Spring turns to autumn. My body is wasting time and gradually becoming old and ugly. I know that my white hair has been exchanged for fame, and my stubborn and arrogant character has burdened your life. Guess your $4.99 isn't broken anymore. Autofill is still happening. Get treat stream, you peasant. I was signing up for that. I forgot to like finish that thing. I have it. I just need to like put treats on there. I need to actually add treats is what it is. I don't have any treats on there. How do I share my Doojank?
That sort of sounds like American Chop Suey. And American Chop Suey is a little less than that. At least the American Chop Suey that I've had. I'd rather have goulash. Just, I don't know anyone that'll make it for me. Because I don't have to make it myself.
Add treats as you go, even while you stream. Okay. There you go, Balthazar. I have it set up. I just haven't like put any stuff in there yet. That's the thing.
You gotta make it a rule so Balthazar can't talk unless it's a donation.
He's just gonna troll me, so. He'll just send me like fried pickles or something.
He never talks unless he donates. Win.
So, unlike the bee, wasp, hornet, catyd, cockroach, grasshopper, and dragonfly, the adopted sons of the spider ladies, the beetle captain earned his rank through his own valor. Perhaps this was what made him stubborn, quick to anger over the slights of his status. He often quarreled with lesser guais over matters of words and etiquette. They called him arrogant and overbearing behind his back, disliking him all the more. One day, a petty dispute drove him to brandish his twin sabers at the lesser guards. The beetle commander chanced by and pulled him aside. You think your deeds and skills command their respect? But know this, rank has no bearing on the actions of others. What would happen if you measured your worth by the regard of everyone? When stone spiders show you disrespect, you'd think that makes you their inferior? The captain retorted, you're a commander, thus none dare offend you, but I am a minor officer. If I don't assert myself, those lesser ones will scorn me even more. The commander shook his head. If they treated you with greater deference than me, would that make you my superior in practice and skill? Nay, for I have observed that those who clamor for the most respect often receive the least of it. What became of the beetle captain? Alas, he remained as he ever was, as one nature could not easily be altered. It was said that he continued to contend with all those who crossed his path until at last he was never to be seen again. He be dead. They killed him dead. They found his body in the river. Beetle captain became a meal. That is a little tiny well. There's secrets all throughout this game too, and I've been trying to find some of them, and thankfully people in the stream have been pointing some of them out as I pass them by sometimes.
Yes, for sure.
Like, I'm pretty sure there's secrets in like the third act that I haven't discovered, and I know there's secrets in this act I haven't discovered because I just got here. Did not particularly like the third act, to be overly honest. What was that, a grasshopper? Ow, 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 you guys are fast. As one would expect from Grasshopper. Brush your face in. How about that? Look here, Mr. Grasshopper. Stop being a punk. I just want to steal your loot. Lung aura amplification pellets. And some materials. The hell is this? I gotta see what these grasshoppers are too. Grasshopper. Grasshopper guai. Slender legs, verdant sheen, each arm wields a sickle keen. Misty woods are his home so true, he cares for youth like me and you. During the reign of the greatest Emperor Han, there was a village called Bath. From within its mountains, a hot spring flowed, reputed to preserve youth and vitality. Nobles flocked to it far and wide. One day, the Marquis Le Chang came to visit with his 6-year-old son. The young lord caught a little grasshopper and wanted to keep it as a pet. So he tore off its wings and trapped it in a teacup. What a frickin' monster of a child. That night, the Marquis was visited in his dreams by a man clad in green. Your child has imprisoned mine, he pleaded. We are both fathers. I beseech you to help my little one. The next morning, the Marquis summoned his son and inquired about what happened. The boy, who feared his stern father, only provided vague replies, thus the full story remained elusive to both. That night, the green-clad man revisited the Marquis's dreams with twin swords at his waist. He warned, if you don't return my son, you'll never see yours again. The Marquis woke with a start and rushed to his son's bed, only to find it empty. Servants scoured the village, but found no trace. Only the young lord's page remembered the bug catching. He rushed to the study and found the overturned teacup and gently released the grasshopper onto the grass. By noon, the young lord returned home safely, yet his hands were red and swollen, and he couldn't stop weeping. When questioned about the events of the previous night, he sobbed, I dreamt of a man in green, a great jumper. He carried me on his back and hopped a few times. Then I didn't know where I was. He scolded me for harming others and struck my palms with his sword 20 times. When asked how he came back, he was unable to answer, overwhelmed by fear. Alas, it is said that all beings love their young, a truth that spans the world. Even Yaoguais, it seems, are no different. In the late years of the Han, the hot spring in Bath suddenly dried up. The insect guais sprouted in the hills, so the villagers moved down the mountain. A decade or two later, the area came to be known as the Webbed Ridge. What kind of little monster kid catches a grasshopper, rips his wings off, and stuffs it in a teacup?
Sounds like Sid from Toy Story.
Yeah, it does sound like Sid from Toy Story.
And then Andy's in a building next door looking down on it.
It's probably out there melting ants with a magnifying glass.
There's a stick in my boat.
Tight squeeze. Good I kept trim.
Is this whole game just like Bug's Life come to life?
No, this is just the first time we've encountered any
grasshoppers.
So guais, from what I can understand, guais are like I don't know, an animal given human form, I guess, would be the closest thing I can represent it as. Because anytime you find a guai, it's usually based off of an animal of some type. So there's always like an animal in the mix, where like it's a wolf or a grasshopper or whatever. In the previous areas, like the first one, there were foxes. There was a couple other ones that was like mainly animals, and then the second one it was a desert area. So there was a lot of like desert creatures. The third one, I'm trying to remember, like the third one was mainly monks. Actually, it was a bunch of like monk type creatures. And then this one, I don't even know how to explain the monk type creatures. Puppet tick. I don't even know. Like there's the cyan bat, the circus monkey, the funglings, which is like fungus turned into a human form, wolf scout, wolf swords, wolf soldier, wolf stalwart, wolf archer. Then the crow diviner, the bandit chief, the skeletal snake. It's like a dead snake that was given human form. It doesn't even make any sense. And then like a snake patroller that was actually a snake. Rat. There was like a whole rat kingdom. I mean, I can't really explain it other than the Yaoguais seem to be. I don't want to call them demons because that doesn't seem to be what they are. They just seem to be like a animal that was given some sort of like human form, basically.
see Yaguai, I keep thinking of Bear from Fallout.
Bear from Fallout?
Yeah,
I mean, there actually was a Yaguai bear in here that I had to kill.
I don't know. This game.
What are these things? Ticks?
Is this game like heavily reliant on like Chinese deities? I don't understand it.
I mean, it's a Chinese game, so there's a lot of Chinese lore involved in the game, definitely.
Yeah. So that's probably where the Yaguai comes from in Fallout. That's where my knowledge of it ends.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm reading all the stories. They're pretty fun to read.
I'll give you another hand.
I mean, much of the same way that, you know, like, Fallout explored, you know, like 1940s, 1950s, like, culture during that particular time period, and kind of represented it to people in a very interesting way. I mean, this is doing a really good job representing Chinese culture to, you know, like, anyone that's interested in learning about Chinese culture. It's all very creepy, though. Like, there's a lot of creepy, like, nightmare fuel level stories that I really can't, like, explain any other way other than that.
Oh, like this guy? Who's this guy? Dad, is that you? Attack! The grasshoppers were once my friends, but now they are
Grasshopper's a pain in the butt. He's like so fast. All of his attacks are so quick.
All those restless nights, they can feel death tripping away.
Okay, man, stay down. Where's the next guy? Where are you at? I hear you. What's up, Andaseat? You brought some milk? Nice. I like milk. Did you bring any Nesquik? So we can
Hopefully
turn into chocolate milk?
Hopefully it's whole milk, not that fake 2%.
Whole milk is for drinking.
What is 2% for?
More treat from my race.
Watering your flowers?
That's cooking. If you cook with whole milk, the fat will curdle in the milk. It doesn't, like, if you ever try to make queso, you don't want to get whole milk in queso. It starts to, like, I don't know how to explain it. It'll go bad inside of the food while you're cooking it. And then the queso won't taste good. Yeah, I tried to make queso with whole milk one time. It wasn't a good idea. I do not advise. I generally prefer whole milk for drinking, though. I like to drink milk.
Yeah,
especially like Homestead Creamery milk, if you get the really good stuff.
There's a nice shrine here.
I'll drink the milk glass pretty much every meal. We don't, around here, we don't get the glass. I wish. You can buy glass bottled milk where you live.
Shaka, spicy tomato pepper sauce from North Africa. Yeah, new armor to craft. The Golden Mask of Fury. Wow, it's way better defense than what I'm using. Upon successful hits from spirit skills, grants massive focus upon reverting. Okay. For a short duration after performing a spirit skill or using a vessel, considerably increases attack. Upon critical hits and defeats, grants a small amount of ki. I mean, it's a legendary piece of equipment. I guess we put it on. Do any of these have unique effects besides the mask? So the mask is the only one that has a unique effect. I need more fine gold thread to make the the other
Hey,
pieces.
let them prattle as they will.
Of course, there's fine gold thread in the shop. Usually, like when I'm trying to get stuff done, there's like always something in the shop to buy. Golden tree core. Upon the golden hill, there grows a tree. Can be used in crafting weapons. Okay. Probably need that done. Let's go ahead and sell up our fragments.
I'm not lustful.
I know for a fact I got a new weapon. Spearhead. Unique. Oh yeah, that's the one that integrates. Yeah. I need 2 more golden tree cores to make the spike shaft staff. Continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. Ooh, that's my setup. That is my setup. Okay. There's a freaking ridiculously powerful staff that's like not my tree, which I'm kind of upset about because it's not my tree. But it's down here. It's the golden loom staff. I can't make it because I don't have the all the ingredients. It's got 108 damage and my staff only has 70. I kind of want to make it just for the damage output, but
Make it.
I don't have
With
the material
age
for it
comes
anyway, so.
fondness for fair sights. It's simply to soothe the eyes. By light of day, this village isn't.
Oh yeah, what am I doing?
Don't cut me off while I'm speaking.
Rest. Let's go travel back to cellar. Let's go craft up some more pills. The whole golden pill thing is really strange too from Chinese culture. That's a whole thing that I never really understood.
Pills?
Yeah, they would like, it's like medicine basically. Like think about medicine, but in the form of like a ball. It almost looks like, every time when they show it, it kind of looks like a golden rubber bouncy ball or something. I don't know what it looks like. You'll see it when he holds it in his hand right here. I'll let the cutscene play, but like it's just I don't really quite understood.
Is the way to make golden pills. What say you,
Let me,
brave one?
remake my pills too while I'm at it.
While valued by the body, my pills help not in ascension.
Oh, you got stuff for sale? What do you got for sale? Oh, you got recipes. Grab his recipes. Alright. I don't know what I want to do. Still grab some of these. Let's do 6.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from without to craft pills.
It's
All
like
things
glowing.
can be my material, yet I choose the rarest few.
Alright, so what we got left? We got 22 cores left. I was thinking doing like defense or something like that. Since I can't do offense. We can grab
Uncover the
stamina.
secrets of sky and earth. I haven't emerged.
Let's throw the rest of the defense.
Seek from within to ascend.
I have really bad hiccups right now, but pill in Chinese is wan.
Wan?
Pellet. Pellet. Bolus. Ball.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not Chinese.
I found a secret to get rid of it. It's really easy.
What is it?
So
Before
I found out
before
why
I hiccup.
I found out why holding your breath basically causes you to, like, sometimes cure the hiccups, but sometimes it doesn't cure the hiccups. So basically what it is hiccups involve your diaphragm. Alright, so when you're trying to, you know, get rid of your hiccups, what you need to do is you need to stop your diaphragm from moving, which is not really very easy because the hiccups are moving your diaphragm, right? So that's how it works. So the easiest way to get rid of the hiccups is to stop your diaphragm from moving, which the only way you can do that is to puff your chest out. That's your diaphragm right there. So you basically you don't have to breathe in. All you have to do is you have to push your chest out as far as it will go so that you basically stop the diaphragm from being able to move. You can take a deep breath too and hold it while you're at it, because it actually makes it work even better. Because your lungs will press against your diaphragm. And just hold your diaphragm out as long as you possibly can. You don't even have to hold your breath. You don't even have to hold your breath to do it. You just have to. You just have to hold your diaphragm. You do it long enough, the hiccups go away.
I think they're done.
How long about you guys in? There's a spider hanging from the shrine. You gave the dragon you fought in the water medicine.
Monkeys.
What, Diamond?
Let me fix you up a little. Yeah.
I think it's hilarious that they call it a pill. I mean, it is a pill. But...
Welcome, good sirs. The feast is all set. Please come in.
I mean, you don't swallow it. I'm assuming that you chew on it.
And this wild animal is going to give it to you.
Why am I a giant pig?
Wild manimal. Hey, look at that. I have no more hiccups. Oh, look, he's Bebop and Rocksteady.
My gentlemen, you're fashionably late. Is your lady not joining us again this time?
Our lady prefers not to be seen in the lower realm, but she's been thinking of you all and sent this small token. She hopes your lady will recover soon and pay her visit up there.
It's a pity she didn't come. Or she would certainly enjoy a splendid show we've prepared for her. But now, the gift's gone and blood's been shed. I say, you two should take the fall.
We're just servants, madam. What's the jest?
Zhu Ba Jie. I know you find your look embarrassing, but why hide from my mother with another pig face?
Rude girl. Don't you know I'm a pious Buddhist? Give me your mother's name, and I'll check my list.
You heartless ass. After you ruined her house and her reputation, you're telling me you don't remember her?
Reputation? Yao Guai's care about reputation. All she cared about was lust. Now I know. You're one of her spiderlings, aren't you? Well, well. Your rudeness is forgiven. Show some respect. Maybe I'll kindly pay your mother a visit.
Visit or not, I'm afraid that is not your call.
The second. Ooh. She is not a sister. She's the spider. Oh my god. You guys remember Spider-Man back from, you know, like the 90s? I remember there was a whole scene where, like, they had, like, the spider, and then there was the other spider. There were robot spiders. And then there was the scorpion, and then they all, like, Russian doll nested on top of each other to make, like, the ultimate spider-scorpion spider or whatever. I just looked at her, and she's got spiders, like, on top of her, like, nesting on top of her. In the same way that the frickin' Spider-Man battle was. It's kind of crazy looking. Let's do... Cannot swip weapons or armor in current status. She a furry spider. She's got like fur coming out of her butt. She hit me with her big butt cheeks.
One more treat from my ring!
Guai chief and the second sister defeated. She ugly. How about you stop being mean?
Curse it! Bugs are bugs! Wearing human skin can't change your gross nature!
Yeah, sure. We are so low compared to you, a glorious admiral of the court. Ain't the last monkey still fresh in his grave? And here you are, another monkey's sidekick.
Cut your bullshit! Get your mother to beg for mercy, and maybe I'll spare your foolish life!
Truth is, the thing you seek is right here in the hollow. Flee now if you're too scared to come in.
Scared my hoof! I'll destroy this rotten hole right now! Let's see where else you'd build your lair!
Hey, another golden tree farm. Venomous hair. Everything's covered in spider webs here. I don't like this place. Refined iron sand. Good, we need that. Can you politely stop shooting me with arrows? Thank you. In Chapter 3 and the big turtles, when he takes you to the island on the left, there's immediately a dragon in the water. I don't remember a dragon in the water. I do remember a lung, specifically lung, dragon type man that was fishing. I killed him. If that's who you're talking about. Is this place? It's like a freaking spider hole in the ground. Increases maximum health. Nice. I guess down the hole we go. I think I got eated. The Webbed Hollow.
How do you rank the game in terms of, I guess, difficulty when it comes to like Souls-likes?
I mean, I would say it has a similar difficulty to Elden Ring, but without the what's the term I'm looking for? Without the fights that are needlessly like long and boring. Like, it feels like the fights are a lot more refined in general, where they actually seem to have put effort into making sure that they're not, you know, like just like really long for no reason. Like, there was a lot of fights in Elden Ring, like Placidusax and some of the others that just were, like, cinematically beautiful, but were also just, like, really long and boring. I've only fought one boss so far in this one that was long and boring, and that was the first rock monster that I found. And I basically, like, the fight was, like, really just all about just being patient. And so I literally I was like, okay, I just gotta be patient. And I just sat there and I just like did the rotation, and took me a long time, but he was dead after, like, you know, like just following the rotation. Anytime I tried to fight him before that, though, I was getting really impatient, and I kept like running in there and dying over and over again.
Like, so when you say needlessly long compared to Elden Ring, like, so Elden Ring the fights were needlessly long, which made it difficult because more chances for you to make a mistake, or what do you mean by that?
Okay, so let's use Placidusax as an example, because he's probably the worst offender out of the lot. So Placidusax had a lot of attacks that would just completely surround him with fire. Obviously, don't stand in fire. Fire bad, right? So like whenever he would surround himself with fire, like as a melee, you pretty much had no choice but to just simply run away, right? He would fly away, and when he was flying, you couldn't damage him while he was flying. And then when he would land, there would be times where he would just simply do these like big giant AoE attacks that you just couldn't stand near. Like there was no dodging them because they were just massive like explosions. And like the majority of that fight was pretty much just you watching him do his cool attacks, and then like there was a very brief period of time where you could run in and be like, haha, hit him one time, and then you would have to run away again because he would immediately start pouring fire underneath of his feet and the entire area around him would be burning. Or you would hit him once or twice and then like he would fly up into the air and then start like bombarding the battlefield, and you're just like watching him. I mean, you're just like alright, okay, alright.
I got you.
Okay, are you gonna land anytime soon? Okay. Oh, he's landing, okay. And then you'd hit him one time. And then he would do some like ridiculous thing that would make you run away again. Like, I think in terms of difficulty, I think the fights are equivalent to Elden Ring. Just less time wasting. It feels like there's a lot less time wasting in the fights. Like, you know how like in Elden Ring, a lot of the times you dodge like every single ability, and then you get to the point where you can finally do your counterattack, right? So you've perfectly dodged every boss attack for the past like 6 or 7 attacks in a rotation, and then finally you are rewarded with the ability to counterattack like 1 or 2 times, and you're like, yay, I can finally counterattack 1 or 2 times. In this game, it's more like if you follow the rotation properly, they give you these openings. Like, as long as you're doing the mechanics properly, same as Elden Ring, they give you longer openings. So you're rewarded much greater for successfully doing the mechanics. Which is, in my opinion, it just makes the fights faster, too. Because instead of making it so that you are constantly stuck in this rotation of dodge 18 attacks successfully, perfectly, don't take a single point of damage, and what are you rewarded with? Like, 1 single light attack on the monster. Oh, I did 2 light attacks? I got greedy. And then you get, like, stomped into the dirt. Instead of that, it's more like dodge, 10 to 18 attacks perfectly, and then you're rewarded with this rather large opening of, hey, you can deal damage to this monster now. And so you do damage to the monster, and you do it, very well. You're like, okay, that's the moment. That's the time when I have the vulnerability. Let's take advantage of it. And, I don't know, it just feels so much better. It doesn't feel any less difficult. It just feels like Elden Ring was just wasting my time. Because most of the time, like, it's just the fights were just drawn out for no reason. Like, I guess instead of making the fights difficult in a way that, made sense, Elden Ring was going for, okay, well, we're just going to make the fights difficult in that you need to perfectly dodge the mob boss, like 16 times just to get 16 attacks off. And then even once you get 16 attacks off, the boss is still only at half health. So now do that 16 more times. Oh yeah, there's a phase. And also the phase things in Elden Ring were a little bit overdone as well, I'd have to admit. So like in general with Elden Ring, you've got like phase 1, phase 2, sometimes there's phase 3. Sometimes there's even phase 4 of a boss, right? And the phases would be like sometimes back to back. Like there was a couple times in Elden Ring where they forced you to fight like 2 or 3 bosses in a row. Like you beat one and you're like, ah, finally I'm done. And then like another boss pops out and you're like, really? I got no Estus Flask potions left. Like I got nothing. I got nothing left. I used up all my consumables on that. And then you fight the second boss and you get your butt whipped, right? And then instead of putting you back at the second boss, they put you back at the first boss, and you got to do the fight all over again. Right? That's the kind of stuff that Elden Ring would do. In this game, the phase... I have seen some bosses that have 2 phases. There's only been like one, really, that's had 2 actual phases with 2 health bars. Most of them are just simply phases inside of the boss battles. So, like, you know, where, like, the boss is doing a specific series of attacks, and then when you get him down to, like, 75% health, he now starts doing a different series of attacks, and then when you get him down to, like, 50% health, it's a different series of attacks, and so forth and so on. So instead of, like, doing like Elden Ring does, where the phases are all, like, different HP bars, where, like, you complete phase 1, and it's like, aha, you've completed phase 1. Now for phase 2, where I have an entirely healed HP bar, and haha, you thought you were going to be able to take advantage of that, and then, like, phase 3 starts, and he's got, like, a whole new HP bar again. In this one, they seem to be more on the side of, like, yes, they'll have phases, but the HP bar will stay the same. You know, the boss is just going to get considerably harder after this phase, which I like. Seeing the boss, you know, going into the different phases and having the bosses do different attacks is very clear. You know, it's very clear that things are changing. You're like, oh man, he's using like big giant AoE attacks now, and he like slams, and he's a lot more aggressive than he was in phase 1. I like it. I think having played both games recently, and Elden Ring is still fresh in my mind, I think this game's better.
Which game is easier?
I mean, this game has ARPG elements to it, whereas Elden Ring does not. So you can level up your character, like by increasing specific skills and going into specific abilities. And I think once you start getting your abilities all maxed out, the game does become easier. But I would imagine, honestly, that if you really wanted to, you could just not level up the abilities and just play through, honestly, Elden Ring style, if you really wanted to, and probably have a very Elden Ring-like experience, where you feel like you're just not getting more powerful no matter what you do.
Yeah. So the boss fights, you think, which is, in my opinion, a huge component of the game. The boss fights are paramount in any game. In this game, it's better.
They're very fun. I had very few boss fights in this game so far where I felt like they were not fun. Which I think is the most important thing. Like, the boss fight being difficult is secondary to me to the boss fight being, you know, fun. Like, it can be difficult and it cannot be fun. Like, it can also be boring and it cannot be fun. Like, to give you an example, in Elden Ring, using Elden Ring terms. So, Millennia was most definitely a very fun boss. She was difficult and fun. Very well designed, right? It felt fair, like you figured it out, like you did the mechanics, you built your character around the fight. Like you just kind of, it was a very fair and fun fight. Placidusax was a boring, easy fight. It was one that required patience and you not running in like an idiot and dying over and over again. And there was really not much to the fight, and once you understood the fact that the fight was actually really easy, you just had to have patience, that fight was stupid. A lot of people will tell me, they're like, oh, I had fun with the Placidusax fight, I thought it was great. And I'd be like, did you play a melee character? And I'm like, did you play a melee character? They're like, no, I was a spellcaster, or no, I was a range character. And I was like, so shut up. I was like, because those melee characters, we got to run in there and we got to actually bonk the boss. And you can't run in there and bonk the boss when he's got fire under his feet every, like, 30 seconds out of every 35 seconds that you're fighting him.
I think it's interesting that, from your perspective, Millennia was fun.
So Millennia was difficult.
When it comes to...
She was difficult, but she was fun.
Cheap good old fun.
I don't think she was cheap.
I mean, from my first experience, Melania she ran my patience, and
so there were tricks with Millennia that made her difficult. A lot of people didn't understand the tricks because they hid them very well. And once you understood the tricks, like there really wasn't much left to the fight. So one of the things that I realized really early on, I say early on, but like a day into trying to kill her, because I did spend a couple days on her, like learning her mechanics and figuring out the entire fight. So when you're fighting her, she makes it seem like she's doing these like big seamless combos. Like, it's like a combo that's unbreakable, right? So it's like swing, 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 swing. And so it just seems insane. And you think it's cheap, and it's like a kind of like a cheesy move to give a boss like combos that last that long, especially when you can't dodge that many combos in a row, right? So I started to like wonder if they were really. If it was really like one big long combo, or if it was multiple attacks strung together in a kind of like almost like a cheat to trick the player into thinking that they were getting hit by a long combo. And so I started to try and see if I could interrupt her in between each one of the strings of the attacks. And that was what actually led me to beating her relatively easily, was I found out that yes, indeed, they were not combos. They were actually individual attacks that were strung together in a very seamless way. And I realized that if I attacked in between each one of the combos, I could stagger her by stopping the combos from happening. And all I really had to do was be aggressive. So one of the things that you got to learn with Millennia when you fight her is that she is a very defensive boss because of the fact that she has that regeneration. And then on top of that, she also attacks extremely aggressively, which combined with the regeneration makes her even more defensive, because then she's just constantly regenerating her HP on you. Even if you use a shield, she still regenerates her HP, right? So I started to figure out, like, well, okay, well, if you're really aggressive with her, you can stagger her really a lot, actually. And then the biggest revelation came with her going up in the air. So you know how she would go up in the air to do her combo, her big wombo combo is what I called it? So her wombo combo could be interrupted as well. I did not know that. And for the longest time, I spent a very long time trying to, like, avoid that wombo combo. Like, just trying to learn the dodge rolls and the mechanics of it so that I could properly, avoid getting hit by the wombo combo. And stupid me, the entire time, the answer to it was right there in front of my face. All I had to do was knock her out of the air. And it's difficult to knock her out of the air, and you do need a weapon that has a considerable amount of stagger attached to it. But if you hit her enough times, right as she goes up into the wombo combo to, initiate it, because you know how she does that whole thing where she, like, floats up in the air and she, like, gets her swords ready and she, like, charges up her wombo meter and then she starts the wombo combo. You've got that time to knock her out of the air, and if you can knock her out of the air, you prevent the wombo combo entirely. And that was what led me to beating her. I was like, okay, well then the answer to this question is I just need to be as aggressive as possible. I need to knock her into stagger as many times as I possibly can to prevent her from using her combos. I need to knock her out of the air whenever she goes up and uses her combo. And then I was getting to phase 2, like, really, really easily. And once I started getting to phase 2 really, really easily, that started other really fun stuff. That was when I started playing with her rot mechanics and all the other things that were going on. And what I found out about her rot mechanics is they were pretty much the same as her phase 1 mechanics. So again, the same thing is you could knock her out of the air when she went up, and you could also stop her combos when she was using them. The only one that really gave me trouble was that big one, the one where she would go up in the air and, like, what was it? It, like, slam the ground and, like, the whole arena would, like, get rotted. And I ended up using, I think a lot of people use the Ash of War that was the Mimic tier. I didn't use the Mimic tier. I actually used the bow. It was the bow girl or the crossbow girl, the one that had like the flaming arrows. She was really, really good at staggering, and she would knock her out of the combo like a lot. So all I had to do was just make sure I kept aggro on Millennia, and she would constantly shoot these fiery bolts at her and knock her out of these combos. It was amazing. She would go up to do the effect, and then she would shoot him with the fire arrow, and I would hit her a couple times, and she would fall right back down. I loved it.
I guess the better question is, have you encountered a boss in Wukong equivalent to more or less a Millennia?
I mean, there's been a couple bosses that I've had to learn the mechanics on. So the tiger boss definitely stumped me for a little while. I had to learn the mechanics on him. Took me a little bit. I think I spent a couple hours on him. The first Act 1 like boss, he was the two-phase boss, so the first two-phase boss. He is kind of a pain in my butt. I beat his first phase relatively easily, but his second phase was kind of rough. And it did take me a little while to get the second phase finished. I think he was pretty difficult, but it was really early in my Wukong career too. So you know, it's one of those things where it's like maybe if I went back and fought him now. But then again, I also have upgrades and stuff now, so I don't really know if that would actually mesh very well.
Last question. Better than Elden Ring or worse?
That's what I'm saying. I think it's better.
Yep. I think it might win Game of the Year.
I think it's honestly, I think what they did with the fighting was they made the fighting less tedious and more like like if you took Elden Ring and you were like, what is fun about Elden Ring's fights, and then you like took that and you like boiled it down and tried to get rid of a lot of the fluff that made the Elden Ring fights kind of long and tedious and not really all the greatest. I mean, you'd probably get what this is right here. I do like the ARPG aspects added to it too. I feel like in Elden Ring I never had much control over like how my character was built. I mean, all I could really do.
Stumble upon something.
Well, all you could really do is change your weapon. Like that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Everything was tied to your weapon, and so like, even if you did put on a weapon though, like there really wasn't much you could do to make that weapon like amazing or anything. You could add on a couple curios, well in this game it's curios, but you could add on a couple charms to try and enhance the damage of the weapon. It just didn't ever really feel like anything you did really had all that strong of an impact on your output. I'm not forgetting all the original Souls games. I'm kind of like leaving them out because I hate to say it, but like Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, and Dark Souls 3 are terribly unrefined, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're just they have their good points, and I'll never say that they're like terrible games, but they're terribly unrefined games.
Unrefined for sure.
Elden Ring, I think, in my opinion, represents a more refined version of From Software's titles. It's like they took everything that was good about Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and they kind of refined it and turned it into Elden Ring. Is how
as well as Bloodborne. Yeah, I don't think the combat in any Souls-like is like a great combat. I don't think it's a groundbreaking experience.
I mean, there's been really fun fights in Elden Ring. Like in the DLC, there were some bosses I had a lot of fun with.
Not to say that
there were some that were absolutely terrible. Like if I had to call out two really terrible ones in the DLC, I think I called these out in my review as well. But like Radon the Star Scourge, the new Radon in the DLC is terrible. I beat him. I used like a cheesy method to kill him because honestly it was just, the fight was stupid. And he needed to be nerfed, but, you know, whatever. The other guy, what was it? The boar general. I can't remember the boar general's name for some reason. He sucked. Pretty much everything else in the game, though, was super fun. Those were like the only standout bosses from the DLC that I absolutely despised. There were some really, really fun fights in the DLC, like the, I don't know, like the knockoff Millennia. I don't really know how to explain it other than that. She was pretty fun. A lot of people had trouble with her in the DLC. Like, my brain is stuck on Wukong, and I'm forgetting all the names of the bosses I fought in the DLC. I just died to poison. It's cute.
I didn't play the DLC, but...
You should. It's pretty good. It's good. There's a lot of content there, and it's really fun. I did a full playthrough on that, too, on the channel, so... You can always play along with me. Pull up my videos and just start from the beginning.
Man, I destroyed this boss. Why did Ginger have so much trouble?
I mean, honestly, most of the reason why you're going to find that I had trouble with stuff was because I had no clue what I was doing at that point in the game.
I mean, either did I. Like I said, I don't think any Souls-like game has the greatest combat. I think the combat it's hard to describe for me. It's what the Assassin's Creed games nowadays try to emulate. I don't know. I don't think the combat is that great, but for whatever reason, they can make a boss, and then they can have the character interact with the boss in such a way where not like the combat isn't bad, but it's just enough where I can dodge, I can attack, and it feels good at the end of the day. It might take me 50 tries to defeat this boss, but I will eventually do it. You know what I'm saying? I don't think the combat in the game. What?
So my general understanding of the way boss fights works, and my kind of like take on whether or not a boss fight is considered good or not, is if I play perfectly, I should beat the boss. It's as simple as that. If I don't play perfectly, then I die. As simple as that. What I'm saying is, there's too many bosses in Elden Ring where I honestly think that even if you played perfectly, like there's these bosses that are kind of like random, and they don't really have the mechanics set up properly, where sometimes the mechanics are overlapping, and there are times where you literally cannot avoid abilities because of the way that those mechanics kind of like overlap in odd ways. If you can die while making no mistakes, then the boss is not made correctly, in my opinion. Now, granted, you could do that boss 100 times, and 1 out of those 100 times you might end up, you know, like getting the perfect storm of like those abilities, you know, coalescing into a pathway that allows you victory. But that shouldn't be the case. Like, it should always be the case where if you play perfectly, you should win. There should never be a case where if you play perfectly, you lose. I mean, that's like the Picard line from freaking Star Trek, where he's like, he's like, Data. He goes, you did everything right.
What did I do?
He goes, you did everything right, and you still lost. That is life. And it's like, but that's not how. But this isn't life. This is a video game, right? So if you do everything right, you should win.
I agree 100% with what you just said. It comes down to the combat of the character. What the developers gave the character, and the core of Wukong, the core of Elden Ring, was in Demon Souls. The very first quote-unquote Souls-like game. I don't think the combat is anything special. It's like bare bones. I don't know how to describe it any better than the character's combat. What you were given for combat, you swing your sword, walk with your shield. If you time it right, you get a really janky parry.
Well, I mean, combat is a lot simpler than we give it credit for in video games. So and I think there's something to be liked about, you know, the more simple version of combat, which is the parry thrust, etc. You know, counter thrust, which I think is what makes the game lovable in a way.
Is that it's sort of handicapped. I don't think it's that great. It's not groundbreaking in any way, shape, or form. But the way that your character interacts with the world, which is combat, your character runs around, runs through objects, picks things up. 99% of the time, the way your character interacts with the world is by engaging in combat. I don't think the combat is that great. So they designed the bosses around the combat, which you're allowed to do, and then that's what makes it difficult.
Killing all these things is fun.
Absolutely is. It's about, I think...
I mean, I get the feeling that when it comes to Dark Souls, the general idea is that, you know, they're trying to give you almost like a more realistic understanding of how you would actually fight stuff. I mean, if you think about it from a certain perspective, you know, a knight in armor fighting a dragon is silly. Like, it's like the dragon's probably just going to eat you. I hate to say it.
No, absolutely not. It's not going to burn you alive. No way.
But, you know, like, and I think making you weak in that way, like the way that they do in Dark Souls, makes you feel a little bit more, you know, like you're actually fighting a dragon as opposed to you're like a, you know, not actually fighting a dragon.
Sure, I understand what you're saying, but is it intentional? Is it lack of ability to design better combat? And at the end of the day, is it, we made this combat, it's not that great, but people love it, so they kept it? Could you agree with me that the combat in any Souls-like game is not the best? Like, in terms of your character swinging sword, rolling, and that's pretty much it.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily agree. There's a lot of different ways that you can control the way your character works. I mean, they basically gave you every kind of attack that you could possibly want in Dark Souls. The way that they did it was to give you different weapons, which apply those attacks in various ways. I mean, if you want a thrusting weapon, you can use a spear. If you want a slashing weapon, you use a sword. If you want a big giant hammer that smashes people's heads in, you use a hammer. And, like, that's the way that they control that, is to give you access to basically every kind of attack that you would ever want. But you got to switch weapons to see them.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one of the things that kind of made me angry, though, also at the same time, is that in Dark Souls, they don't really give you the ability to, especially in the earlier games, like test out those weapons and play around with all those variations and like all those amazing skills and things that you can get access to through the weapons, because you can't just put on any weapon and like play with them and actually have fun. So switching weapons in that game becomes very time-consuming and punishing in certain ways, which is unfortunate. And then they gave you the ability to respec through the larval tiers, which is nice. But it's like, I had the same problem with No Rest for the Wicked. No Rest for the Wicked is utilizing the same kind of a system, which is where all of the skills and abilities are tied to the weapon. So to change your skills and abilities, you have to change your weapon. And then they tied the use of the weapons to strength and dex and wisdom and intelligence and stuff like that, right? So you have to actually have those stats to be able to use those weapons, right? Well, the thing is that to play around with all the weapons and see which ones you would actually like to use, like what, as you were saying, what you would like to interact with the world with, you have to have the stats to be able to use the weapon to actually test that stuff, which sucks. And it's one of the complaints I made on No Rest for the Wicked when it first came out, was that they just didn't have any way for you to really like go through the process of playing around with all the weapons and finding out which one you actually want to play with, like what skills you actually want to use, and so forth and so on. But once you play around with like all of the crazy number of weapons in the game and you start to figure out which ones you actually want to play with, you get a better idea of like how you want to interact with the world, and that's when the game changes. I think your average player that just picks up random weapons and just plays with whatever they've got, they're the ones that don't really they just don't really get the full breadth of what the game has to offer. This game is completely different. Like, they give you styles that you can choose from that are going to change your abilities. So, like, instead of changing your weapon to change your abilities, you're changing your skills to change the character, which I feel like just works better. Like, as much as I'm talking up the Elden Ring system of changing your weapon to change your skills, I also much rather prefer this system of, like, putting in points and choosing your abilities that way instead. You know, like, customizing them in certain ways. Opting for more stamina, or... I mean, in a lot of ways, it's very similar. Like, the Curios are very similar to the Charms. They also have armor, but the armor has set bonuses and things in this game, which is really nice. Whereas I felt like in Elden Ring, they were just deliberately vague on everything that they could possibly be vague on. Like, hey, you have a piece of armor that gives you more strength? Well, we're not going to tell you that it gives you more strength. We're not going to say that. We're not going to tell you how much strength it gives you. We're not going to tell you that putting it on gives you, you know, like less dexterity. We're not going to tell you pretty much anything. Like, if you read the description, it might give you some kind of vague understanding that might be happening, but it's not. We're not going to confirm, and we're not going to deny anything. Which is a really weird way to go about things. They even do that for the lore in Elden Ring, which is really upsetting, in my opinion. Like, you want to know more about the game and, like, what the story is, and they're like, well, too bad. Like, you're like, what? Yeah, too bad. Go figure it out for yourself. Is that a scorpion? I think that's a scorpion. That is definitely a scorpion. He interrupted my attack. Ooh, rude scorpion. I'm gonna die here. Hit him with the old headbutt. The Scorpion Guai. Scorpion Prince. Silent it hides with venomous claws, barbed hooks laced with deadly flaws. It arrives with a fierce, bold show, but in defeat it tucks tail and goes. The four sons of the Scorpion House often secretly inquired about each other's recent activities. This was not out of brotherly affection, but rather due to a competitive spirit, fearing that one of them might be chosen by the other sisters in the cave before the others. Not only did they spy on each other's whereabouts, but they also felt compelled to comment on them afterwards. If they heard that a brother had achieved something recently, they would make sarcastic comments and express jealousy. Conversely, if a brother had made a mistake, they would mock and ridicule him, taking pleasure in his misfortune. Confused by such behavior, the lesser Yaguais in the cave approached the commander Beetle to seek an explanation. Commander Beetle explained there is fear. Their fear isn't about failing to marry a lady. It's that their brother's promotion will cut into their own benefits. Hearing this, the lesser Yaoguais were even more perplexed. Commander Beetle continued, the 100-eyed Taoist master will not permit the Scorpion family to amass excessive power. Thus, if one of the 4 brothers ascends to a position of prince consort, the prospects for the others inevitably wane. This principle extends to the official roles within the cave. Take Scorpion Eldest, for instance, having gained favor of the second madam, he faces the most exclusion from his brothers. But the eldest one is indeed more capable, while the others are not as competent. One lesser Yaoguai chimed in. Exactly. Because he has some skills, his brothers only talk behind his back and don't dare to confront him directly. Were it someone less skilled, it might not be the same. Wow. I thought brothers were supposed to look out for each other. That's what I thought. Meditation. So many sparks to spend. Maxing out the might so that the transformations last longer. A brew that is true. I got a new brew. Goji shoots. Using the gourd moderately extends the duration of the next ring of fire. I'm not using ring of fire currently. It does look like a neat one. Are these things anyway? Cocoons? Hey, what's up, Speedy? Monkey magic. Yes, monkey magic. Ain't nothing wrong with monkey magic. Don't get mad at the monkeys. They ain't do nothing to you. hell is with these freaking trees? I want to kill them all. Giant centipedes on the ceiling. It's disturbing. See them up there? Can I hit them? Nothing wrong with monkey chilled monkey brains. That is a lot of caterpillars, or centipedes.
Surely he didn't send anyone to any better place than where I am. In this way, I'm afraid.
Days of practice, 8 arms of mightiness. You're here at last. The destined one. By my brother's words, I will first test your worth. To ruin my flawless form. Hold your smirk, you audacious monkey! We'll settle our scores when I reach my full mastery!
Always running away. All these centipedes are disgusting. It's always the monsters that always run away. You beat them, and then they run away. You beat them, and then they run away. Something I missed. Stacks of skulls everywhere. Takes me back around in a circle. Smack that booty, do-si-do, come on down and let's go. Someone said there's a dragon in chapter 3 that I missed. Could be fun to go back. I don't know where I am going. I just need to find out where. I don't want to. Jumping all the way down to the bottom. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? These vertical levels are always a bit tiresome. Alright, good. We can go back from here. Alright, so... I think he said it's here, as soon as you get off of the turtle. I don't remember seeing a dragon on the beach, but I think that's because I killed the dragon that was on the turtle. Maybe the dragon that's on the beach is the same dragon that's on the turtle? Maybe once you get there, he just changes locations? I don't know. Like the same one that I...
Stop flying! This is not for your eyes, young one. You have spoiled my joy.
Oh, he interrupted me right as I was using my attack.
I might as well die. No chance at immortality.
Poor baby.
And forced to suffer your torment.
Why are you crying? Hey.
This old log can hardly move a muscle as he is. Only one of Shudong's resurrection pills can save me now.
$50, Speedy. Thank you. Oh, yeah. That's my Australia kangaroo fighting buddy over there. He fights kangaroos. Professionally, in the ring. You're all just jealous. Where is he at? The rat? I'm trying to remember, like, which rat you're talking about. Yellow Wind Ridge, right? That's where all the rats are. Not the stone guy. We go talk to this one? He's not a rat, is he? Is he a rat? Yeah, I probably should have talked to him. Is this Udong? I don't even remember. Let me go take a look real quick since I'm already here.
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills.
Yeah, that is Udong.
What say you, brave one?
Oh, I was right. I remember correctly. I didn't think he was a rat, though. I thought he was a fox. It's definitely a fun one. Speedy. Definitely a fun one. I think you're going to enjoy it. I got these at the store earlier. They're they're Tootsies, but they're not chocolate. They're sour chews. Scary sours. Orange, lemon, cherry, watermelon, and blue raspberry. They're freaking delicious. I love these. I already opened up one downstairs for the beautiful lady. What do we got here? Cherry. I'm going to enjoy a cherry chew.
Why are you still here? This old log's living on borrowed time. Oh, the pain. Why are you still here?
Wait, you won't eat me, will you?
Are you tasty?
I was on a treasure hunt, but I ended up being the hunted. I owe you my life, sir. I'll share the treasure with you once I find it.
What treasure is it?
Say, why is there nothing but Yaoguais in this so-called Buddha's realm? Can I look to you to save me again, sir, if they come back? Green without, round and sweet. Red within, a summer treat. Where can I find something like that in this frozen land?
Watermelon!
Where can I find something like that in this frozen land?
That's the watermelon quest? I know the watermelon quest. I know where that is. Watermelon field. Alright, I need to go talk to Zudong, then we're gonna go to the watermelon field. Watermelon. Watermelon. Melon water. Alright. So let's go to Wudong real quick. Yellow Wind Ridge, Crouching Dagger Temple, so. Zudong, get the pill. Cure the dragon. It's probably some long quest.
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave. Your grim fate alone speaks for that old Long's bullying. Pray refrain from blaming him. His ill temper persists, unaltered, since the first day of our long acquaintance. Regret not, for his power endures. His desire be but one more pill, gladly bestowed by me. Self-refinement is the way to make golden pills. What say you, brave one?
Pills. So many pills. never did activate this guy. I wonder what he does or what he gives me. Anything special? Don't spoil it, Diamond. No spoil.
I knew you could do it! The young may yet be taught. With this pill, I'll gain the strength to unseal that precious place, the Painted Realm. A peaceful haven I built with my fellow deities. Now the monkey is in place. We should gather once more.
Zudong? Hello?
Mine eyes doth see the dell from the confines of my abode. Greeting, brave one. Oh, many thanks for reuniting us here, brave one. This is a perfect place for my heart. I've long yearned to come back. Henceforth, brave one, come timely to fetch medicines. This is a token of my gratitude. My pills are reliable, but be wiser than relying solely on them.
Okay.
Oh, patience, as the heat has yet to suffice. No shame in taking the pills. More unfair are the innate skills.
Okay. Zodiac Village entrance. So these are all the Zodiac animals?
Now, all the Zodiac deities may come and go freely. Hey, don't make light of our kind. Without our assistance on such an arduous journey, it may be too hard for you to complete. It's rare for strangers to gain entry here. Seeing our paths crossed, I brought you in.
Deliver seeds? Okay.
As they say, fine soil yields fine sprouts, and fine sprouts bear fine fruits. Ah, rest assured, this old long knows his trade. From seed to sprout to fruit to harvest, patience is the path to follow.
Wow, okay. I got a lot of seeds. No ingredients available for harvest. No
Perhaps
seeds.
it's for the best.
To deliver.
Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
Interesting.
Spare me your prattle, it bores me. Since you're here, the scrap you're all in can stay no more.
What do you got for sale, big boy? Silk, Yaogwai cars, yarn. Okay. Nothing too amazing. Upgrade armor. Ooh. I can upgrade armor? I can craft armor. What about the upgrade feature? Celestial ribbon, silk. Interesting. I really like this set. Upgrading this would be nice. Deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization. Upon crashing the immobilization on the enemy, massively reduces the cooldown of the immobilize spell. I also considered a while ago, I was like, it would be really neat to just combine together all of the items that have like really effective, unique effects. Like the Ochre Arm Guards have, upon consuming a focus point, moderately increases critical hit chance for a short duration, which I really like. This one also, performing light attack following Evanescence, directly triggers a finisher light attack combo. Like this one right here, I think would be really good to upgrade. I only have 2 fine gold threads though. Likewise, we've got this one, which is performing 3 perfect consecutive dodges within a brief moment, or covers a moderate amount of mana, which seems really nice. On successful hit from spirit skills, gain massive focus upon reverting. I don't know. Allowing the use of the gourd while sprinting is also an interesting one. They're all kind of neat. Oh, thank you for the follow, Orange Day. I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. I gotta go pee. I'm gonna think about what I want to upgrade. Alright, so what do I go with? I mean, I think right off the bat, my instinct to upgrade these with the critical hit chance, I think is really high. I really like their critical hit chance bonus. And I constantly consume focus points. So that means I'm always going to have the critical hit bonus, like, forever.
This can give you some edge.
So now I need a celestial ribbon to take them further. Interesting. They're still competitive. I don't have enough to make them any higher. Dang. I mean, what I could do is I could use a 2-piece on the bronze to gain the damage, additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their immobilization, which I think would be really powerful. Let's go with that. We're going to do the bronze monkey mask.
It might befit you well.
We need more fine gold thread. And we can do the bronze bushkins.
Helm and armor in place. A sure oppose in any case. This can give you some edge.
What's he got for sale? Silk, guai core, yarn, nothing too fancy.
Master of arms.
Okay, so now we can do the bronze monkey mask. It's less defense than the golden mask of fury, but that's fine. Then we do the bronze bushkins, which are currently the best boots because we upgraded them twice. We want the ochre arm guards for the critical strike. And then I don't think we made a choice for the armor, for the plate. I guess for right now we're just going to stick with the golden embroidered shirt. I don't really know what else to do. None of these other ones are really all that amazing, as far as like any unique effects or... I mean, the Serpent Scale Battle Robe is probably the closest to something that's interesting, which is when health is low, slowly recover a small amount of health. But... I gotta be alright. Kind of feel better now. It's the first time in a while I've actually been able to like control my equipment. So like for the majority of the game, like I feel like I haven't really had much control over my equipment because my equipment kept getting worse, and my, you know, like the option was basically to put on the highest piece of equipment that I had access to, and that was pretty much it. So if you didn't put on the highest piece of equipment that you had access to, well then you were silly. Right? And that's kind of how, like, where I've been at so far, for the most part, is just like, okay, well, I guess I just am not gonna have the, you know, what we need. I don't like this Miratia's orb. I don't even know if it's saving my life. I'm gonna swap with something else. Alright, so we've got the tiger and... Wasn't there one that gave me more critical strike chance? Let's go with that. That way we get the 10% crit. And then...
Ace Farm. Go, and rest assured. Armor and arms. Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. This blade is cast from the best metal. Don't blame me if you hurt yourself. A dishonorable trick. Into the leaves. Disgusting!
His attacks are easy to dodge, but they're quick. They're a little bit too quick for me.
Off of the dot! Try with the guile! All is fleeting!
Oh! That was new.
To the sky!
Into that attack,
too. Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky.
Holy Jesus.
Right with the guile.
I feel like I'm constantly on the defensive with this guy. Like, I don't feel like there's any room for me to attack.
The guile shall see.
There's no room for me to attack at all with this guy.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below him. Train well before returning here.
Let's go again.
Back so soon. Yourself.
Oh, that was a new attack. I didn't see that one before.
Gone with the wind. Ride with the gale. All is favored.
God bless it.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. You're far below.
There's no room to breathe.
Train well before returning here.
There is no room to breathe with this guy. No room to breathe. Let's change this out with this one. More stamina. We need more stamina.
What's fair to the eye may prove foul. Yourself. A dishonorable trick. Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky.
Interesting.
The Zodiac deities never hold back.
I think I saw an obvious weakness. Something that I wasn't exploiting before. Interesting.
What rags and yourself.
Holy Jesus.
Take a hike.
And there it is.
Off with the dust. whirlwind duck!
Oh, I messed it up.
To the sky!
Oh, you got me?
Down with might!
Well, that's my line.
Gone with the wind.
He caught me in the cutscene. The cutscene attack. I did a lot better that time than I have in previous times, though. I feel like I understand where the weakness is and how it works. So basically what you're supposed to do with him is you're supposed to dodge all his attacks and not counterattack until he does his red attacks. The Fervous attacks, or whatever you want to call them. Well, I just missed every single dodge. I don't even know what the hell just happened. That was embarrassing. Every single dodge that I could miss, I missed it. I missed them all. Every single one, I missed them all.
Armor and arms. Yourself. Take a hike.
Oh, he got me? What did he get me with at the end
The
there?
Zodiac deities never hold back.
I figured it out, though. I figured it out. It's going to be a little rough of a fight, but I figured it out. You guys watch.
So soon.
Watch this fun stuff. I started to get it down there toward the end.
Edge sharpened. Yourself.
This is how you're supposed to do this fight. I can already see it. Attack. He also has a charge up there. I know that. Oh, I missed it. Missed the opening. Come on. Oh, that stupid roar. I don't know if you can dodge that. That's his cutscene attack. I think you can dodge the cutscene attack. You just have to not be next to him when he roars. Oh, that was not what I thought it was at all. I did not read that attack properly.
A dishonorable trick.
Oh, I missed that last dodge. Okay, alright. Man, I missed every single dodge.
To the sky. And take this.
Little break. Oh, come on. Cutscene attack again. I literally just came out of the spirit form. Okay, don't let me die with that. I made some mistakes. Getting closer, though.
What rags and tatters. No wonder you're at my door.
It's more fun than Elden Ring, it's lucky.
Edge sharpened. Arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark me. Yourself.
I mean, if I had to put it in the simplest terms, I would say that Elden Ring is not really difficult. It's tedious. There's a lot of things in there that, like, just waste your time. I feel like this is the same difficulty, if not harder, than Elden Ring, but it doesn't have all that crap that wastes your time. You know, like in Elden Ring, where you'd spend, like, 2 days, like, trying to beat a boss or whatever, and, like, you feel like most of that 2 days was literally you running back to the boss, like, you know, sitting through the cutscenes, like, doing stupid stuff, like, there was a lot of you not actually playing the game, and then, you know, like when Placidusax, when he's, like, flying around, and you're just like, okay, you coming down anytime soon? Alright, okay, yeah, oh yeah, that was really cool, I mean, it looked really pretty, but are you gonna come down and actually fight me anytime soon? Like, and some people consider time difficulty. I don't consider time to be difficulty. So, like, when you take the wasted time out of the equation from Elden Ring, I feel like they're pretty much the same. That was just cheesy. You're not very nice, Tiger.
Tiger.
Ugh. I feel like my pants are falling down. I'm sitting in a chair, but somehow my pants are falling down. I'm gonna pull them up around my belly button like a grandpa. Alright.
Armor and arms. Just ask and there you are.
I want my third Curio.
Yourself. solid sky. A dishonorable trick. To the sky.
Every single time with that stupid tiger roar. You might not survive it.
A whirlwind dust.
I feel like I'm getting the timing right, but then it's just not working. Because there's just so many swings and attacks. It's not him attacking once, it's him attacking like multiple times. I mean, there's a timing to it. Sometimes his timing is really messed up. Let's buy ourselves a little time, shall we? Immediately not killed me as soon as I loaded back in.
The Zodiac deities never hold back.
The Zodiac deities never hold back. I'll beat you, don't worry about it.
What's fair to the
All the
eye
tiger ones have been
makes
really fun though, I tell you what. I think like all the tiger fights have been fun.
edge sharpened, arm restless.
Tiger Vanguard, Tiger Soldier. This is what, the Tiger... Yin Tiger?
A dishonorable trick!
Tried to dodge that, didn't work.
Into the leaves!
Tried to do the Pluck of Many. I should probably do the Pluck of Many at the start.
The Zodiac deities never hold back.
Let's do the Pluck of Many.
Far below him. Train well.
Not really a Pluck of Many person, but they could be a lot stronger than what they are, but unfortunately he's completely disabling my immobilize ability. Although I was able to immobilize him once when he was attacking. I think maybe he has a vulnerability that I have to immobilize him in the middle of an attack, which could be a whole thing. Maybe I should try and see if I can do that. I didn't get it.
Into the leaves! Fierce gusts cut deep!
I think this is an audio battle too, because he's constantly teleporting around and you can't really see him. So he's constantly teleporting around, you can't really see where he is. You lose your lock on every single time he teleports. I think I just need to pay attention to the audio cues.
Back so soon. Yourself. A dishonorable trick. Into the leaves. Split the shrouded sky.
How do I avoid that? Because that right there, I think, honestly, has gotten me killed more times than anything else. That stupid teleport on top of you and then roar and then do like a cutscene attack. As soon as you get hit by the roar, you immediately get put into the cutscene attack, and there's like nothing you can do to avoid it. I'm assuming you avoid the roar, but the problem with that is that he teleports on top of you to do the roar. So you're kind of just stuck.
Guile shall sing. Take a hike. Down with might.
Oh, come on. I was on the ground. And I couldn't get up off the ground, and he just kept hitting me over and over and over again. And every single time I tried to get up, he was just knocking me back on the ground. The hell was that? I was doing amazing, too.
Give it here. I'll get to pounding.
I got an idea. I feel like my damage output is just a little bit too low. I want to make a tiger potion. I think with a little bit more damage output, I could probably push him into that last phase really quickly. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Brew. No, not brew. Sorry, craft. Enhanced tiger pellets. Amplification pellets. Evil repelling medicine. Okay, amplification pellets are there, the enhanced tiger pellets are there. We need the... I don't even know if you can take this stuff before going into the fight. It seems to reset all of your equipment. give it a try. Oh, it's the Brewmaster Po Monkey. He's here too? I didn't know he was here. Hey.
Think of it as me earning a drink or two.
Each sip recovers 35% of maximum health. When health is below half, using the gourd grants a considerable amount of focus. Hmm.
Fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right.
I could finally upgrade the lamb brew.
Such fine brew would fit your gourd well.
Wow. And it's got 2 slots. It's amazing.
Next time, down a few mouthfuls in one go.
He gives me some time to buff up at the beginning. We'll do it inside. That way we make sure we actually
Armor and arms. Edge sharpened. Yourself.
Pretty much knew that was coming.
Ride of the gale! All is slated!
Can't get through. So I wasted it. Oh, he roared.
Gone with the wind. Take this! Oh, so split! Down with more.
So close. One more time.
What's fair to the
I want my third curio.
edge sharpened, arm restless. Yourself. Take this!
We did so much damage so quickly. He like burst into the next phase.
Never hold back.
He went into the next phase so fast, I didn't even have a chance to like do anything. Hold on. I'm gonna reset my cooldowns real quick. That was good. It was really good. We did a lot of damage to him really quickly. Absolutely ripped him to shreds. In fact, just for the fun of it, critical hit chance, maxed out. Oh, I forgot the rest. What does that bring our critical hit chance to? 11%? That's all it brought us up to? What? No way. An additional 3%? Seems rather low. We got this though. We got this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Yeah, let's go.
Armor and arms. Yourself.
Attack. Rude.
Off with the dust!
Ow, my face.
Down with more! shall see. This crap is unfit for my skill. It's yours now. I'll just forge another.
Inflow spells. A black wind rises, fate swift dance. With each retreat, a new advance. Transform into the yin tiger to ward off incoming blows by holding the sword horizontally. A dash forward like a gale to close in on foes. Focus built up before transformation can be converted for afterward. That sounds like fun.
What's fair to the eye may prove foul to handle.
The Iron-Horned Helm. Upon successful rock-solid deflections, massively increased focus, gained by nick of time. Upon successful rock-solid deflections, considerably reduces its cooldown. That seems ridiculous. Unique effect. After rock's successful deflection with rock solid, significantly increased damage executed by the next attack within a brief moment. I can challenge him again? What does the second challenge give me?
Is a thick skull.
Is it just the same fight again, or is there actually another challenge?
Edge sharpened, arm restless. I was looking for someone to test it. Mark
it's a new sword.
Me. This blade.
It's a new sword. Now I'm just curious whether this is a different fight or not. So I guess there's no reason to beat him, challenge him again.
What rags and tatters? No wonder you're at my door.
I mean, I beat him twice, so ha. Okay, so who else is here besides him? Is that it? So there's the Brewmaster, the Gardener. There's no gardener. Yeah, my gardener. The medicinal man is here. Any of my medicinals grow?
In this world, only a monkey reaps what he... who's there to lend me comfort?
He said, What about up here? Up here? Up here? Alright, back to what we were doing. Traveling. Back to the Webbed Hollow. The Verdue Bridge, that's where we left off. See if we can get to Act 5 tonight. Like an eye for an eye move. And then that... Oh. Alright, so this way... Like, I'd appreciate it if you just stop being rude, okay? I don't like you stupid little grasshoppers. I just fought a freaking king tiger, and he ain't nothing to me, so sit back down, shut up. Sit back down, shut up, and don't talk to me no more. Sit back down, shut up. Hello, Mr. Turtle. No, Mr. Bombs. I expect you to die. Where's that grasshopper at? I'm gonna jump on his head. Oh, if I was a grasshopper, I would be prepared for when somebody comes behind and hits me in the hair, and then I jump away, and I would be real mad and probably spit it, and then it would be a cat. Oh, if I was a grasshopper, I would jump away, because that is what I do. I jump all day. That hurts. It's not appreciated. He did exactly what I thought he was going to do it to. I can only blame myself. Unce, donce, tronce. Oh, pow! The heavy hits in this game are just so satisfying. You charge up a heavy hit, get it nice and charged. Unce, donce, tronce. What was that exactly? That was not satisfying. You know what? We're gonna do this. And we do crush. Oh, you're attacking too? Okay. Cool. Yeah, go ahead. Hit me. Come on. Slice me. Dice me. Make Julian rock. Julian rock! These rocks were made for Julian, and that's just what they'll do. We're gonna Julian every single rock, boy. Stand still for a second, Mr. Big Worm. Headbutt you. There's so many wormies in here. Oh God, let me out. I just want to leave. Here, have that. Play with them. Suck him up. This place is creepy and it's gross. And I'm tired of walking through spider webs. Breaking all the egos, cause we don't want them here. Those evil buggies can't die without fear. There's one on the ceiling shooting down at me. I can't even do nothing cause they are just all. Can I go up there? No. Bugland over here. The hell are they? Mines? You know, you're not very nice, whatever you are. Once I figure out how to get up there, you're dead. You're dead, your mama's dead, your daddy's dead, your whole family's dead. Your greasy cockroach daddy's dead. I don't even know. It's probably, you look like a cockroach. Probably from that branch of Familia. Cockroach familiars. You look a little like a cockroach. Like a German cockroach. And so I gotta kill everything. Who is still shooting at me? You? Are you the one? Probably gonna have to fight so many spiders in here. You guys don't even know. Okay? You guys don't even know. Probably like 10 trillion spiders. Big giant mama spider. I'm gonna have to fight Shelob. Y'all don't have to fight Shelob, okay? Y'all would cry and run the other way if Shelob came at you, okay? You know what's funny to me? I think spiders become less creepy when they're bigger. I don't know about you guys. Like, the small ones are more creepy because I don't know where they are. What the hell is that? A watermelon? Are you a watermelon, sir? You kind of resemble a watermelon. Babies at me. Don't spawn your little babies at me. It's not very nice. Don't spawn your stupid babies at me. Immediately killed me. Oh. Hilarious. Just immediately dead. Let's try that one more time with less dying action. One more time. With less dying action, we can do it, yes. Let's do some potions too, why not? Here we go. Wow, instantaneous rudeness. That was a terrible start. I'm a rock, a big old monster rock. Do what you must, I'm a monster rock. I do not care what you say about me, sir. I do not have feelings, I'm a rock. I might look like I have legs, but I promise you, I am naughty legs, I am rock. Golden tree core. Centipede guai spirits. I am a rock. Look at me. I am a big rock. You cannot tell me that you are not a rock. Because you have a big giant rock like the rock. Oh, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to beat you. And I'm going to ask you to please stay dead. Can I jump down there? There's definitely a shrine down there. I seen a shrine all the way down there at the bottom of the thing. Ah, more eggs. Always with the eggs. Hey, rice cocoons. Some sort of key item. I don't know where I need that, but or how many I need. But they're dropping randomly from the cocoons when I break them, so. Trying to eat me, caterpillar. Caterpillar doesn't really care what you got or what color is your hair. Caterpillar's hungry and he wants to eat you now, so get inside his belly, yes. Caterpillar's hungry, yes. Boom, boom. Just more of them rice cocoons. Was there nothing in it? It's kind of scary, actually. Uh-huh. It wiggled and squiggled, but there was nothing in it. Caterpillars everywhere. In the land of bugs, the two-legged man is king. What the hell is that? Sutra? A seal of some type? What did I do? Did I do something bad? I did something bad. like the headbutt things. You know how many times I've finished a fight with a headbutt? It's hilarious. Finishing fights with headbutts is like the so amazing. Hey, Wind Fury, thanks for the gift sub, man. Oh, Hasmilk got it. Look at that. Congratulations, Hasmilk. Couldn't have happened to a nicer person. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but did I just jump all the way back down? I'm pretty sure this is all the way back down. Yep. Hey, Jasmine, what's up? Just jump all the way down like an idiot. That's how I do.
Mr. Goody Two Shoes, Mr. Goody Two Shoes. Ginger Evil Mentor here. Why bother farming when you can go to MMOEXP.com and simply purchase your items in gold? GGM would have you farm the items. What a pathetic being. Use code GEM Ginger Evil Mentor for 6% off your entire purchase. And don't tell Ginger Gaming Mentor that I was here.
He said gingerly. Did you hear him? He said gingerly. Some more health. The hell are you? Oh, it's outside of my range. That's rude. Fighting this hand is atrociously stupid. Sacrifice Chief, Buddha's right hand. Let me guess, Buddha's left hand? Hey, a bridge.
I've laid your path for you. But where will my path be? From now on, we're both on our own. Tell me, Monkey, what's it like out there? Beyond these mountains?
I don't know. I'm just a monkey. Past echo key item. Buddha's right hand material. Yo mama's a Buddha, how about that? Yo mama, yo daddy, yo greasy granny. Key Largo, Montego. Evil spider monsters. Why you stop being rude? It's down here. No, Mr. Borm. You're getting lured to your death, Mr. Boar. Don't let her do that to you.
Big day, 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 big day.
Shut it! Stupid thing. Faster!
Hurry! They're here! So excited about the wedding. Been dreaming about yours.
Little brat. Dead. Come here.
Stop it! I take it back. Hey, look, the groom is here.
Apologies for keeping you waiting, sisters.
Wow, is he really the one Mother's been expecting? I thought he would look better.
He's not much to look at, but as long as Mother is happy.
Not much of a looker, but quite a fighter, though. Had to use Mother's ancestral vessel to take him down. Still aching.
Aren't you diligent? Such a rare catch. Why not let us sisters have it first?
Think before you talk. This is the one Mother is set on. One scratch. And none of us would like the results.
What would this marriage change? We are bound to this ill place one generation after another. Even you like this farce. Go. Go ahead and watch.
Sisters, the feast is yet to start. Don't tell me you're drunk already.
Right, he's nothing but Mother's meal. No need to make a big fuss over him. Here, he is all yours.
You've done great.
Wait. Mother has grown soft with age, and the girls are too young to know better. But can't you see it's all wrong?
Yes, but try to think from her position. We're her children. This is what we do.
But I am on her side. For decades, she's been tortured by her wound, all thanks to this dumb thing. And yet, she still wants to marry him. No! I can't do this anymore.
Love is not about forgiving or getting even. It is never a fair game. It's about two souls woven together by fate.
But
Neither of us was born then. We never witnessed her past. That's why we can't understand her obsession today.
Have you told Uncle?
Let's worry about that later. Though her joy is borrowed, it's still joy before it's returned. You, come with me. Ahead is Mother's chamber. Now listen carefully for your own good. Mother is usually nice. Only she prefers to dine alone. You wouldn't want to disturb her. And don't look at her in the face, especially her eyes.
Hurry, we are running out of time.
My words, keep them in mind.
Go, there's no time to waste.
I have been waiting for so long. Years up there haven't been kind to you. But you're with me now.
Girls, let the feast begin!
Old lady spider? Old lady spider. Mama to the fore. Old lady spider. Probably gonna eat the boar. Said he looks just so tasty. I'm gonna gobble him right up. Come on down and you can get a big old frickin' cup of boar's blood. I have no clue where I'm going.
Who goes there?
Always with the Elden Ring booby traps. So many freaking like little spitter guys in here. Everybody come down.
Blessed has a lot of monsters. Distracted by the shiny chest. Oh yeah, so many freaking flying dudes in here. The attack, and then all of a sudden I moved away from the target. Frustrating. There's so many of these guys, and it just doesn't seem like it's ending. This doesn't end. There's like no. I killed like 6 or 7 of them things, plus one of the big boys, and there's like 6 or 7 more just showed up. Cliff of Oblivion. Wow, all the way back here. It's a long way back. Feels like that took me back miles. I never went across this bridge though. Or did I? I'm going backwards, aren't I? This looks like backwards. No, maybe it's not backwards. Holy Jesus. Thought I was safe because I got past this pool of guys, but there were archers on the other side, so goes to show how much I know. Yeah, okay, I was going the right way. think originally I went this way, right? I don't know what that way is. But this is the way that I originally went. I guess let's check out the other way. Maybe there's something cool over there. You hate the Arcane Sanctuary? You got 4 wait 6 times in a row? Yeah, well. I find my odds are generally better if I go the same way every single time instead of choosing different paths every single time. It could be... could be an anomaly, but that's what it feels like to me. It feels like picking a different path every single time usually results in you not getting it. I mean, granted, it's not going to be the same way every single time, but if you pick the same way every single time, you know, at least some of those times you will find the right way. I don't know. Oh, come on. I just got knocked straight off. All that running just to get back down there to get knocked straight off. Yo, mama's a hoe. God, this is obnoxious. This is the kind of stuff that I hated about Dark Souls 1. Was that the nearest checkpoint was like 10 miles away from where you were trying to go. Only to get to a place where you would end up getting one shot. And then... not fun. Let me just put it that way. Not fun. And then you run all the way back because, you know. I don't even know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going. I know I haven't gone this way. I know that much. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. That's why I backed up and everything. I was like, he's just gonna jump off. And he did. That's exactly what he did. Jumped off. Yay. I can make a new weapon. Continuously gains focus for a brief moment after seeing through the enemy. Is that the only one I can make? I mean, I lose 5% critical strike chance. I do like the lightning that comes from this one. Cosmo Radiance. I've got a spike staff, I've got a spike staff, look at my spike staff, I've got a spike staff, let's go spike staff, I've got a spike staff. So much running and jumping and going and brr, 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 this way and this way and down here and go that way and across the bridge and hit all the doojangs, make all the noise. I made it the first time. The first time. I stopped because there was a green thing, and then I got shot in the butt by an archer. But I made it the first time. 100% without any trouble whatsoever. And then now I can't get across to save my life. Let me just try dodging through. Let's see how that works. Bridge reminds me of something out of Indiana Jones. Boy, I'll have to stab myself in the eye with a controller, guys. Don't miss it. Don't blink. Ain't nothing gonna make you more frustrated than running like 3 minutes to get somewhere just to fall off and die, and then have to go right back and then run 3 minutes to get back to the area and then fall off and die, and then run 3 minutes to get back to the area and then fall off and die. Whoever set up this little bridge is evil. You evil, okay? If you're watching, you evil. Alright? You're a mean one. You're a mean one. Mr. Wukong. With your evil spiders. They guard an evil bridge full of evil archers, and the evil seeps out of your very soul. I wouldn't touch this bridge with a 9.5-foot pole. Oh, you're a mean one, Mr. Bridge. With your swarthy smile. And I jump straight off the bridge 'cause I am an idiot, but you're still evil. You're as evil as a spider wrapped in a cocoon with another spider on top of that cocoon wrapped in another cocoon, and a spider carrying those cocoons. Right into your ear. That's right. In your ear. Just think about that image.
Evil one. Because you're an evil one, Mr. Spider. In your sweaty cocoon, you've got your little pincers sticking out of the holes, Mr. Spider. You hang there in your little cocoon, but I tell you, you're an evil one, Mr. Spider. With your sweaty smile, I will hit you with my staff and I'll make you laugh, Mr. Spider. You're an evil one, Mr. Spider. I can't seem to get by. You slap me and you whack me with your evil pincers, yes. And I fall down, all the way down into the bottom of the well, to die and be reborn yet again. Can I make it? I don't know. It's going to drive. It will drive me friggin' crazy every time I little fall and I lose it. A little bit more of my sanity every single time. Oh, I'm stuck on this stupid bridge in the spider cave. There's a lot for you to think about, a lot for you to know, Mr. Evil Spider. I wish I had a Gatling gun so I could just like take him out from far away. What if I do this just for fun? Hold on a sec. Let's get this one out of the way. We can always get this one out of the way, right? What if we just summon the Pluck of Many? See if they come in there and get their butts kicked. Pretty sure they just all fall off, right? He can't fall off. No. He can't even go that way. Oh well. I tried. How about this? Is there a pot down there? I landed on a pot? I don't know why I can't get this stupid thing. Probably something really good on the other side like a ring. But there's nothing I can do because it's a freaking poo. I guess one thing I could do is I could just slowly work my way across, but I don't know if that's going to work at all. Attacking is not exactly an easy way to get across, and plus they hit me the entire time while I'm trying to hit them, unless I use the heavy attack.
Oh, spin me right round, baby, right round, like an evil spider in a cocoon, right round. Okay, first let's kill the first one. Not a big deal. Right? Immobilize the second one. And directly off. Dude, this is the worst ever. Who invented this? Alright, rest your eyes time since this is just a long straightaway. Oh, I had it that time. I really thought I had it that time. I really thought I had it, but I didn't have it. I really thought I had it, but I didn't freaking have it. Really thought I had it, but I didn't have it. Run fast for your mother, fast for your father. Run across the bridge and hit all the bamboo bells. Still didn't get a key. That's so sad, pal. I always find it's best to hey, the key runs in a group. Everybody takes a different path. I didn't even hit him. I didn't even hit him. I just fell off. That's all I did. I just fell off, you know, because why not? Just walk straight off the, you know, why physically make yourself walk off the edge? How many of each key do you need for the Ubers? You need 3 of each key, so you need a total set of 9 keys.
You need a uno, dos, tres. It's a uno, dos, tres. And then you need another uno, dos, tres. So 1, 2, 3 of every single key. And then you need a 1, 2, 3 more. And when you're finished with that, you need a 1, 2, 3 again for a total of a 9 key. 3 of every key is 3 plus 3, and a 3 plus 3 plus 3. Which means that you get 9. And that totally rhymes. Cause the 3 plus 3 is where you get the keys, and then you get another 3. 3 plus 3 is all of the keys, and then you ought to do them all once. I want to see if I can target that. I feel like I can get by the... Hate, terror, destruction. Yes. Because the terror key comes from the Countess, who's mean and she never gives me any rooms. And the hate key comes from the summoner, who's never in the right room. And the destruction key comes from Neelathak, who's always in the same frickin' room. And the only one that you can always know exactly where he is the Neelathak. Because Neely can be found by the portraits on the walls, and if you follow them, you will always know where he is, and that's what you do, because Mr. Neelathak has got to take a poo. But always remember that Mr. Neelathak likes to explode the corpses with his evil spells. So if you stand too close, then you're gonna get popped like a popcorn machine in the winter time. I don't particularly like this summoner. No. If you're lucky, though, you can get it right every single time. Just an idea. Wasn't sure if it would work, but it does seem to work. Now we've got it narrowed down to 2. Now, what I'm thinking is we wait for the cooldown on my immobilize that bastard, then we only have 1 to get by, and then we just run across as fast as we can. I'm not sure if I can target him though. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're going to immobilize him. Make sure he's kind of like away when we immobilize him. Alright, and run for it. They even had an archer on the other side to make sure that I wouldn't make it even if I did make it. Such a crappy booby trap. Heal up. I ain't doing that again. See if there's a... Ooh, there's a beetle.
I don't know what the hell I just got to, but I did something. Hey, those are the vine thingies that I need for my plant, for my gourd. Plant. I knew it. Sit still, do not move.
For what deed must For what deed must the waters they go and roam free? For what deed must all matter not known how to be? For what deed must mercy
The Beetle soldiers are always a little bit tougher than everything else. It's kind of why I was avoiding them. Old iron leaves. Ah, there is this freaking shrine here. Good. Let's get the shrine. Once we get the shrine, we don't gotta worry about ever coming back across this stupid path again, so. Sweet. I am not resting. There's too many monsters here. I don't want to have to refight them all.
For all his foresight, Yuan the sign teller could never have known that. I've hidden upon his garb as a pattern. Our sire gave his life to pave the way for the journey. And not a day passes that we do not yearn to avenge him. Yet every day, we find ourselves adrift without a home to call our own. I'll kill you to unbind our destinies.
What are you gonna kill me for? Yellow loam. It's another one of the dragons. Of course it's one of those. I wish I'd rested. I didn't have any mana to fight this guy. It's It's okay, we got a shrine right there. I guess I'll have my mana back now, so I can actually start it off with a good fight. How far am I, Dank? Act 4. There's apparently 6 acts, according to what people are saying. I don't know. I didn't even look it up. I think I'm mostly almost through Act 4, too, so I'm pretty much in Act 5. I've been doing, like, secrets and stuff like that. Like, this is one of the dragons, apparently. We're gonna start off with this right here. I'm gonna hit up some potions. Attacks are so wide and sweepy. I don't like it. And they're fast too. Wide, sweepy, and fast. Combination of evil. Top 3 most difficult bosses. Sweet. I found him by accident, huh? No, none of that. He's literally the same as that last guy I fought, except even worse. Didn't like his fight either. So much electrical damage. He does so much damage per strike, and he hits so fast and so quickly. And so fast and so quickly. And so quickly and so fast. And fast. Alright, I have... Beep, 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 I want to beef up Pluck of Many a bit. Let's pull my stamina. We're gonna go to the loom scale equipment, because the loom scale equipment all has shocked state. Gives me a massive amount of shocked state reduction. Corrections. I didn't realize there was another one of him. If I did, I probably wouldn't, you know, yeah. Oh, that's where I'm at. There's the portrait. I don't even remember where it is now. Oh, reuse scroll, that's it. Alright, we're gonna set up specifically to take this guy out.
Back so soon. Give it here.
Let's upgrade these items. So we need to upgrade the long serpent scale stuff. Oh, we can't upgrade the serpent scale stuff? Dang it. Oh, we can upgrade the... Need 2 threads for that. So I can only do 1 piece. 21 to 29. Okay, the greaves go way higher. So we'll do the greaves.
I'll get to pounding. If you need sharper blades.
Alright. Then... Let's go ahead and grab some more resistance through the 4 Bane's resistance.
Suit me here.
I believe we grabbed enough for at least 1 more potion. We can grab some crafted equipment too.
With no one else, no harvest without hard work. Perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work.
2 drops, honey brew.
The Immortal Blessing Gourd. Buddha's left hand and Buddha's right hand. Health recovery is half, but attack is increased for a short duration after using the gourd.
Sheep curd. I drink.
There's no going back to the court now. Only drink.
Self-refinement is the way to make. It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
Alright. Make medicines. See if we got any pills to make. We do.
Seek from within to ascend, and thou shalt have filled.
Alright. money do I got right now? 20k? I mean, for this particular fight, it might be a good idea for me to redo my medicines.
Your chi clarified anew, and entrails restored true.
$36 is as high as you can go. Like, holy crap, that's a lot. 72 shock resistance. Let's go.
From yin and yang, 5 elements seek from without to craft will.
Let's see how well that protects us. For no reason other than because we can.
Many are bent on seeking shortcuts.
Hey, what's up, Dank? I can see you chatting. Alright, back to where we were. What's up, Teresa? It is monkey business today. Much monkey business. Many monkey business. Hey, we're about to go play with this guy. Let's go see what we can do to him now. My goal. Dear Lord Jesus, how many times are you gonna fly at me? What the hell was that? Like 9 times? Good Lord Jesus in heaven. Alright. I didn't even go at him with all my strength here. Now let's go at him with all our strength, shall we? Oh, I forgot to make medicines. Dang it. I did. I forgot to make medicines. Well, we've got some medicines, I guess.
He just rips me to shreds at the end. Okay, I think I got an idea of what I need to do. I think I got it. So the final phase is really the phase that's tough, not the beginning phase. Beginning phase is actually pretty easy, and he dies really quickly in the beginning phase. Let's just start out with a. Okay. Ow. Did I not dodge that? Not dodge that. Dodge that one, though. Try and avoid this. Instantaneous with that craziness. I tried. I was drinking a potion. Oh, cutscene. Oh no, it's empty. Oh, he got me right at the end there. Harder than Demon Souls Remake? I don't think I ever played Demon Souls. I played Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, whatever. Like, I don't think I went back and played the original. The Demon Souls Remake? I didn't even know there was a Demon Souls Remake. Huh.
Let's have some fun, shall we? Oh, he's maxed. Half HP. I mean, that was pretty good, but we're out of mana, so. I think we can push that a little bit further. I think we can. I think we can push that a little bit further. Let's see if we can push that further, shall we? A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a summon. Freeze. really go as well as the other one. Kind of sad considering how much focus I spent. That would have been a lot lower last time. I tried defense. Let's go full offense. We're gonna change it up to full offense. Boom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, bum. Offense, not defense. We want lots of offense. Offense, not defense. We want lots of offense. Alright, more offense. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, 7. Less than half, just from the opening volley. I was trying to get the timing down, but then I wanted to drink a potion too, which I knew was a bad idea. It was a bad idea. You admire the trash bag outfit? What's wrong with the trash bag outfit? You don't like trash bags? Okay. Let's go all in. Where's that one that gives me like more mana? Thought I had one. Oh well. It wasn't as good as my other attempts. It really wasn't. Holy Jesus, how many hits are in your combo? Holy jeez. I was so close that time, too. I was getting better at dodging his stupid attacks. And I was getting closer and closer to the finish line there, which was looking further and further away, but I was getting closer to it. Alright, you can fall down there. This boy's rough. Alright. Loosen up the hand. Gotta loosen up the hand. Gotta loosen up both the hands. Alright. 1, 2, Buckle my shoe. 3, 4. Out the door. I didn't mean to do that. Ow. That was terrible. That was awful. I'll see you, possum eater. Oh, cutscene attack. How did I get caught by the cutscene attack? I hate cutscene attacks, by the way. They're so dramatic. Why don't you just one-shot me? It'd be better if you just one-shot me with your stupid cutscene attacks. Your mom's a cutscene attack. How about that? That was a horrible start. I still did pretty good. Let's try it one more time. I messed up all my attacks. Doo-dah, doo-dah. And Cody wants some snacks. Doo-da-doo-dah day. Cody, what do you want? Cody, what do you want? Cody, I'm in the middle of a fight. What do you want? I see you. I see your big fat snoot. I see it right there. See that snoot? I see the snoot. I see the snoot there. The snoot right there. He said, well, if you see it, then respond. You want to fight? You was bad today. You picked up a baby possum, and I had to fight you to get it out of your mouth, because you was being bad. And then I had to hold you down so you leave the baby possum alone. He was a baby. A baby possum. Bad. Bad dog. Bad dog. He said, not bad dog. He said, I'm just a dog. I'm just regular dog. I'm just dog. Not bad dog, just regular dog. He said all dogs chase possums. That's what we did. It's in our blood. It's in genes. It's instincts. Can't fight instincts. Do you know what the most powerful weapon against instincts is? Your brain. Your brain. In there, your brain meets. You gotta use your brain to fight the instincts that are deep within your soul. Otherwise, what are you? A possum chasing possum chaser? Or are you the goodest boy? If you use your brain, you can be the goodest. You just gotta use your noggin in there. I know there's a brain in there. I know it's in there. It's right here. It's in there somewhere. You just gotta use it. Oh, he killed me. Usually he's locked down so good with that barrage that he just doesn't even have a chance to even move. Not him. He said, die, sucker. What am I using for my last Curio slot? Mana? Or sorry, stamina. Let's go with this one instead. The one that increases the rate instead of the one that increases the maximum size. Oh, I didn't get that last one. The timing's so hard to do on those frickin' charges. It's such a pain in my butt cheek. I'm trying to get the Evanescence on him too, which gives me a huge damage bump at the beginning of the fight. The Evanescence is massive for this particular battle. Unfortunately, I can't get the timing right for the Evanescence, and I don't know why. Oh, I failed that entirely. I think the timing is when he raises his hand, like this. That's the timing. But that's only for like the first 3, and then the fourth one is like some different timing, and then the 5th one is a stomp. Wall. Skull Crusher. Missed that one. Missed that one too. Missed that one too. So many attacks. This last phase is ridiculous.
Oh, cutscene! I was right in the middle of a heavy. That's bullcrap. My heavy connected, too. Alright, Cody. We'll go back downstairs in a little bit. And if you pick up another possum, I'm going to throw you in the trash can. Just right in the trash can. His face. He said, the trash can. He said, that's rude. Throw people in the trash can. So you don't throw dogs in trash cans. I'm too big for trash can anyway. Can't fit. It's too big. I get out. How about that? Oh, god dang it. Didn't mean to do that. Waste of a turn. Waste of turn because I hit the wrong button. I wonder if what's-his-face would be better on this one than the stone guy. The tiger guy? I wonder if the tiger guy would be better. I haven't really played around with him at all, but I feel like the stone guy just doesn't really do well on this guy. And I have no idea. I don't know. Not sure. It's, let's try him out. Why not? Couldn't dodge his 18,000 hit combo. Boo-hoo, the 18,000 hit combo got me. This guy's ridiculous. The number of hits that he has in a row is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. He reminds me of Millennia in Elden Ring because Millennia had all these like attacks all linked together. But I have noticed that you can interrupt him in between his little ridiculous attack strings. It's just not, like, super duper easy to do. You gotta get basically a heavy off at just the right time, and it's not easy. Well, Immobilize failed. He's so aggressive even when he's not attacking me, like, because he's got so many AoE attacks, so many big swings and circles and, like, ground slams, and
And like just even if he's not facing me, even if he's not looking at me, I still take massive amounts of damage from him. The best way is to get him stuck in the corner, from what I've noticed. Just to like push him into the corner and just wail on him in the corner. Like that's the best way to do it. See how he does. Despawned right in the middle of a combo. Wombo combo. I don't like him very much. His attacks are really slow, and they're kind of yeah. That's the first time I really got a use out of him. I don't like that at all. We need something different. I feel like he just got his butt kicked. I think we just go back to the rock one. As silly as he is, he actually does work quite well too, for the purpose that he's designed for, which is damage and absorbing damage. He does it well. Suck at hitting me, Why is it he can't hit me when I'm in the rock stance? But like when I'm in my regular stance, he hits me like every single time. I gotta like deliberately stand in front of him to get him to hit me in this stance. He's just like spinning around me in circles and stuff. Like, and he won't even touch me. Oh, that's stupid flying through the air Superman bull crap. Dodge 1, okay. Dodge 2, okay. Dodge 3, okay. Dodge 4, okay. Dodge 5, okay. Dodge 6, okay. Dodge 7, okay. Dodge 8, okay. Dodge 9, okay. Dodge 10, wait, I failed. Oh, dead. Like, God freaking bless it. I don't know what you're even supposed to do when he starts doing that stuff. There's so many attacks to dodge, and he does so much damage that just missing one or two of them and you're done. Okay, hit me with every single attack. That was cute. Like a counter ability with this guy. I think I dodged that one correctly, but I dodged in the wrong direction. It might sound kind of weird, but that one was off. Maybe I missed it, but like, I dodged left, and he went left. And so, like, even though I think I dodged it correctly because he didn't go this way and instead went this way, he hit me anyway, even after. It was a little strange. Let's try something different this time. Just a small change. So many perfect dodges. How many perfect dodges do I need to do? The perfect dodges are a little unrewarding when you realize that you can get like 6 or 7 of them in a row and still die. You're like, oh, okay, I perfectly dodged like 8 of his attacks in a row, but I still died. What the hell? I was still mid-dodge from the previous evade when he came down with the last one. I guess I can't dodge twice with the... Yeah, I know. Use my transformation on that phase. I used it too early. Unfortunately, that's not a phase. That's just something that he does. So he'll do it again, which he often does. He just does so much damage. I'm trying to go with like a full offense setup, and it's just not working. He just has too much HP. I can't burn through it quick enough. Maybe if I had a higher damage weapon. I don't have enough mana for everything. Like, it just really, there's not enough mana in the world. I hate to say it, but like, I can use Pluck of Many and like 1 Immobilize. Or I could use like 2 or 3 Rock Solids, which are useless. I mean, they, honestly, I don't really get Rock Solid. Like, it's nice, it's a defensive ability, but it also costs mana. And the mana can be used for offensive abilities. And it's just not the greatest ability, in my opinion. Maybe if it didn't cost mana. No, I don't really like Cloud Step. It's meh. I've gotten this far without it. I don't understand the timing on the Evanescence. The Evanescence is so hard to time. Yeah, but that's like asking me to use a sword when all I've been using is bows the entire time. I appreciate the input, but I mean, I haven't been using Cloud Step the entire time I've been playing the game, so whipping out a tool that I have no experience with isn't going to help me very much. I'm trying to see if I can time this Evanescence properly, and if I can get a massive damage boost out of this. But the Evanescence is so hard to time properly with the Immobilize. It just doesn't work. I either fail the Immobilize, or it always ends up being the wrong timing. That wasn't Evanescence. Oh, stupid cutscene. I want to see if I can get him to that stupid phase. Yes. Oh, that wasn't the phase, that was the... Oh, well, I mean, yeah, whatever. Why do you have so much trouble hitting this guy? It's because he's in the air? I had no HP and he was in the middle of a strike. That was great. Wop 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 wop. I think I understand how to get his HP down as quickly as possible though with the combos that I'm using. I'm starting to get a better idea of how the damage is being dealt out and how to optimize it to the best of my ability, which gets him as low as I can possibly get him for the next phase. If only I could get this Evanescence. See, I don't even understand how that's not Evanescence. He has the same build-up ability that the tiger does, the one that I fought to get the 3rd slot. He has that ability that, like, the more damage he takes, he can, like, output this, like, orange attack that does a massive amount of damage. And I noticed that a lot of the times when I'm doing the Pluck of Many attack, that's what happens. He's literally just utilizing that, like, massive flow of damage to just counter and kill all the plucks basically at one time. If I could just get this Evanescence to start, it would make a huge difference. And I missed the timing entirely. Oh, Choppleberry, thanks for the Prime sub, man. I don't know how I missed that. So ridiculous. It's like I'm fighting the tiger, the yin tiger all over again, but he's like way stronger. Blessings. I got an idea. It's a tiny idea. It's not a very bright idea, but it's an idea. Missed it. Glorious. never dodge that last one for some reason. It's too fast. That one where he stabs the ground, it's like the timing is off on it or something. I think I'm onto something, though. I am indeed onto something. So he gets ridiculously harder toward the last part of the phase. And he also has, obviously, that stupid thing he does all the time, which that's hard to dodge. Right, so I just need to fight him down to a certain percentage before I start, like, the wombo combo, basically. And I think I got him. So we're going to avoid using any of this for right now. And let's just go. Cute. Dodge that? Dang it. Ah, dang it. What was that, like 5%, 6%? I don't know, like maybe 7%. You did it at chapter 5. I almost got him. Like, I almost got him. Like, I got this. Got this, guys. I got this. And thank you for the freaking sub, Kristen. I really appreciate it. All you guys helping me out to complete this. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm getting better at fighting him, too. Let's go. Right in the face. I hit the wrong button. Okay, alright. Fancy. Fancy. That's okay. Aw. didn't get the heavy off. Ow. I don't like this one. Giving it up. Go ahead, kill me. I got him down to a whole, like, not even 10% of his HP missing, and then had to burn my thing because he transformed way too early. I don't know what that was about. Missed 3 of my heavy attacks for some reason. I don't even know why I missed 3 of my heavy attacks. I was going in for the heavy attack, and then I just get, like, knocked out of it, or he would just back up at the wrong moment. It was really just bad timing. I don't even know how I got hit by that. I was too aggressive. I got 2 heavy attacks on him, though. That was actually pretty cool. It was the second heavy attack that got me killed. Way too aggressive. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Because the dragon is so mean. Missed it. It's okay, he missed his too. No, actually, he hit his. What the freaking bullcrap? Yeah, barely did any damage at all. I like this better than Elden Ring. I like Elden Ring. I like this better. cutscene attack. So close. Oh my dear Lord Jesus, are you kidding me? His combos get so ridiculous toward that. He starts out with a charge. He turns around, does a sweep. Then he does a jumping leap. Then he does another sweep. Then he does another jumping sweep. Like toward the end, his combos get ridiculous to the point where there's no breathing room whatsoever. I mean, you guys saw he was at like, what, 1% health? And I couldn't finish him off because the combos just would not stop coming. Like, hit after hit after hit. And I'm just dodging and dodging and looking for an opening to apply any damage whatsoever. And there's just no openings. That last little bit of HP might as well be a... That's how I feel about that. And return. Ow, I hit the rock. No way I dodged that. No freaking way. That was a perfect dodge. There's no way. Is it because it was the orange one versus the blue one? The orange one has a slightly different perfect dodge trigger than the blue one? It's gotta be because it was the orange one. That's the only thing I can think of. I had it dead to rights. Throat was dry. Oh, I freaking rock solided that, didn't I? Which means I wasted too much mana. I didn't mean to rock solid. I'd like to take some of the abilities off the bar, to be perfectly honest. It'd be nice. I don't mean to use the rock solid half the time, but since it's on the Y button, I used it by accident. It was not intentional. Alright, now that we've got a solid strategy, let me see if I can make some more medicines real quick. I can make at least one of those. That's the only one I can make. Sadness. Well, one is better than none. Alright, let's do this. That was an addition to the normal combo. I guess we're in that phase already. Dying. Ow. Failing all of my freaking dodges like an idiot. attach too early. I noticed that if I have a heavy attack ready for that moment that he starts to charge up for the flying attack, I can knock him down, similar to the way that when Millennia would charge up for her wombo combo, I could knock her out of the air, which might actually be like my best plan. I jumped instead of dodging. Took the damage anyway. Not fast enough. It's very little time on that. Like when he's starting to use it, it's... I've knocked him out of it a couple times, but I think honestly it's a fluke. Like it's me happening to use my heavy attack like at the moment when he is about to, you know, like, I don't know. That's what it feels like. It feels like I'm lucking into the heavy attack. Stamina. Badly. Hey, Krutos with the gift subs. Thank you, man. Dude, those freaking combo charges actually work really well. I'm actually kind of surprised at how well they're working. I think it's because he's got kind of a long wind-up before he actually uses it as his attack. So he's actually getting hit by them, and it's kind of surprising, honestly. I didn't think he would be so susceptible to something so simple. Of course, I wasn't charged up for that one. Hey. Bring out the Power Master. Alright, we're bringing out the Power Master. Let's go. And congratulations to Habla Shaska, Naisu, Evil Ash, Killiam Clinton, and Highest Templar. Congrats on the subs. For those of you who don't know, if you're subbed to the channel, or even if you get gifted a sub, you get no ads. So, I got that set up for you guys. And we got a hype train going. So if you guys want to get the hype train emote, all you got to do is donate like 5 bits or something, like the tiniest little amount that you can, and you'll get access to the hype train emote. Maybe a wisp projector? I actually have a really high amount of lightning resistance. A lot more than I probably should ever have. get him that time. There's like a subtle art to this. Those are all the hype train emotes up at the top flashing. There's a bunch of them up there. Anybody that participates in the hype train gets access to the emotes. And I think they're permanent too. So like it's not like you get them like temporarily. You get a permanent emote forever. Over that combo. Is it because I'm doing things differently now that he's reacting differently? I'm out of stamina. Hey, hype chest. Cutscene. Holy Jesus. Can I survive like 2 seconds, please? No, Power Master, your head.
Our sire's head was hung when he defied the celestial court. We dreaded the Jade Emperor's wrath and pleaded with Master Yuan to help us abscond from our waters. But he warned us we might hide for a time, but not forever.
Phase 2? What? Phase 2? Probably phase 2.
In the end, someone will come to claim our lives. He had more to say. Sires to sons, we are destined to die for the righteous cause. I trust him, yet I won't obey. May your path not once more be a mere thread in their grand design.
Phase 2?
All 3 of your brothers have been claimed. If not now, when will you reunite? Destiny repeats itself, always. Why not cast the die once more?
C supporting tendon. Golden lining. Golden thunder, lightning's gift. A deadly dance, both cruel and swift. Transform into yellow lung, gaining immunity to shock and the ability to see through the enemy. Each attack inflicts thunderbane. And a lung pearl. We did it. We did it, boys. We did it. We did it. We freaking did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Well, I mean, I did it. You guys watched, and I got some encouragement from Kryptos and Kristen, and a little bit of encouragement from Wind Fury. Oh, I'm just kidding. This thing seems pretty cool. Golden lining. Try him out. And Hasmilk lurked. Oh, Hasmilk got gifted a sub. He got a gift sub. I don't even know he saw he got a gift sub, but he got a gift sub. I don't know where to spend my points. I don't know where to spend my points. Back to the Cliff of Oblivion. You know what? You know what? I deserve something for that. Okay, I did a good job. I was a good boy. And I deserve a Reese's. How about that? I got little Reese's in the shape of pumpkins. I got a little pumpkin Reese's. It's not even Halloween yet, and I already got Halloween candy. Cody said, I like Reese's in the shape of pumpkins. It's too bad because there's chocolate on here. You can smell it. How about that? You want me here? I'll break it open and you can smell the peanut butters inside. Smell them. Look at that. Oh, there's a peanut butters in there. And how much for me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for me too. But who best? Who's gonna get 52 pretzel pickup? Are you ready? Sit. Sit. Ready, go! He likes 52 pretzel pickup. It's his favorite game. Hey. 1K bits. Am I Nordic? No, I'm from Virginia in the United States. I certainly look like I'm Nordic though, don't I? Got that Nordic style. One time somebody told me they thought I popped right out of a Viking war film. Did you get all your pretzels? Did you pick them all up? You better not miss none. You better go check, make sure you didn't miss any. Did you go check? Make sure you didn't miss none? He said, who you fooling? He said, my nose is too good for missing stuff. He said, that's not how this works. He said, I'm this dog. These dogs do not miss snackums. Okay? Please do not miss the snackums. I've already been through here. I'm just trying to, like, get back to where I left off. Where I left off was, like, right back there, but I don't want to fight all those guys. They're rude. The hell are those things? Rudest. Nice. What breed of dog is he? Crackhead. He's a crackhead breed. We got him from a crackhead. Literally. I have no clue. There was this crackhead lady, she had 2 puppies. She wasn't taken care of. So we took one. She didn't seem to care very much.
Fight if you will! Spare me the pride!
Ow, why are you such a slicey slicer? Yeah, you did. All that. For what? He didn't even hurt me that bad. Someone's slicing. It's like in Counter-Strike when people used to use like the left click to try and kill you with their knife, and it was just like terrible and would take 10,000 years to kill anything. And the right click takes like 2 clicks on Counter-Strike. Stab and then stab again, and you're dead. I mean, I don't know exactly what breed he is. I do know he has webbed toes, which is apparently a
indicator of very specific breeds. It's something that pit bulls do not have, as an example. When I looked it up myself, I was doing a little bit of research, and I was like, okay, well, he has webbed toes. Like, that's unique. Like, what dog breeds have webbed feet? And when you pull up a list of dog breeds that have webbed feet, you come up with a Weimaraner, Poodle, Portuguese Water Dog, Newfoundland, Labrador Retriever, Dachshund, and American Water Spaniel, which is a very odd list. And none of them really match him precisely. I guess, honestly, the closest things that would match him are something like a Labrador Retriever or a Newfoundland. The problem with the webbed feet thing is that doesn't necessarily mean he is that breed, right? But he definitely has that breed in him, so one of these breeds is in him. I don't know which one. I'm assuming it's Labrador, because that's probably the closest one that he looks like. I don't know. A lot of other people have said he has characteristics of a couple breeds, like Mastiff. He has some Mastiff characteristics and a couple other things, which I don't really know. Could be a cross between like a Mastiff and a Labrador and a Pit Bull or something, for all I know. There's definitely some mixed up genes in there, that's for sure. Hey, we're finally here. Yeah, usually if it's pretty late, they won't run them.
What on earth? It was one merry night, and now she wants to take my life. You're following me like a shadow. Can't you do anything without me? Nitwit! Spare me this burden.
What's up,
Damn it!
Zubay?
Did you see all of that? You think I'm a bad joke, don't you?
Cody's chewing on down there. Blue Fawn American Pit Bull Terrier.
It hurts.
I should do a DNA test on Thomas just to see what the hell he is.
Keep off. Leave me alone.
Yay, one spark. I have no clue what the hell just happened. They're controlling him. His brain is mush. They're eating him from the inside out. He played with his wiener, and now they're meaner. I don't know. Let's go ahead and refresh here since we have a shrine. The hell? This looks like where I started. Makes you feel any better?
Monkey, aren't you dead already? You're the one who ruined it all! This time, I am staying here. You won't make me leave again!
Okay. If it makes you feel any better, Powell, when I was doing my solo self-found paladin run, I spent 12 hours farming keys, and I did not get a single key. 0 keys. 0 keys in 12 hours, so...
Think this is beneath you? Everyone gets sullied in a scuffle!
We get him? Phase shift? I was extremely unlucky. Well, pig rolling around in the mud, nothing to see here. Absolutely nothing to see. Phase 2 fight? magnet attacks. Okay. That last fight's weird. And I didn't have any resources because I didn't realize it was a two-phase fight, but you know, whatever. Hut of Immortality. Alright, so we're going to save everything for the second phase. Alright, except for the lightning guy. I'm going to use the lightning guy on the first phase so that we can avoid getting our booty cheeks clapped on the first phase. Also, we don't need lightning anymore. I switched over to the lightning res set, which I totally forgot. I need to switch back to my other set. Yeah, those are the best ones for this particular. Yep. Okay. We're not fighting Lightning Boy anymore. In fact, yeah, we're not fighting Lightning Boy anymore. We don't need the moderately, the T-bowl either. What's that one? Moderately increases the chance of obtaining materials from defeated enemies. The Golden Carp. Cody, why are you such a butt? You ready to go downstairs? I know. You know words. You're very good. You know words. You're like, you know taco. And you know snack. And you know ball. And you know alligator. I love messing with him. I love messing with my dog. I love messing with my doggy dog. I love messing with my dog. He's brought his alligator, see? Give me that.
Dead! I'm never leaving this place again!
God,
Think. Will show you who you truly are! Tears must be true!
What's up, Kubizon? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Second phase. Would I recommend this game? I would like to try it, but if you're not sure. I mean, do you like Elden Ring? You're probably gonna like it. Do you like ARPGs? You're probably gonna like it. It's fun. Do you like Kubis the Monster Dog? Do you like this guy right here? Kubis the Monster Dog? Because you're probably gonna like it. Rhinoceros. Is there a good story and an interesting world in this game, or only fighting the bosses? There's a huge Chinese culture to explore. He's actually handsome. Hey, no sticky thread. Anyway, when you kill a monster, every single time you kill a monster, you get a kind of like an entry in the journal, And there's stories. There's tons of like folk stories that go along with each one of the characters and like what they represent. If you go take a look at it right now, I mean, I can read you one, like the journal. We can go to like Yaguai Chiefs. And I haven't read the second sister yet, so let's read the second sister. With powdered face and hair in a twist, a slender waist adorned with jade amiss, as charming as a maiden from the skies, yet most formidable when she vies. The second daughter of the Zoo family was raised as a boy from a young age. She managed the finances and trade for the cave. Due to her straightforward and generous nature, she had the most interactions with the stewards and outside the mountain and the lesser Yaguais in the village of Langzi. Because she was busy with the numerous affairs, the lesser Yaguais had fixed times to report and offer tributes to her. Most of these Yaguais who were on good terms with her both respected and feared her. They believed that their capable and strong-willed lady might one day become the lady of the cave. If that happened, anyone fortunate enough to marry into the family could be a lord by association. This caused much distress for the 4 scorpion princes residing in the cave, who were often the subject of idle gossip. The second sister paid no mind to such rumors. Among the 4 sons of the Scorpion Lord, she favored only those who were the most helpful to her. A few days ago, she had acquired a celestial vine seed from somewhere and planted it in her private courtyard within the cave, assigning the eldest Scorpion Prince to guard it. The eldest Scorpion Prince, delighted, assumed this meant the second sister had feelings for him. One day he approached the 100-eyed Taoist master, asking for help in matchmaking. The master laughed and shook his head, saying that the woman with such a strong will would only look down on him more if he sought someone else's help in proposing. He advised the prince to come up with a plan on his own. After returning to the cave, the eldest Scorpion Prince circled the celestial vine repeatedly, but he still hadn't figured out a way to win her heart. Excessively large number of checkpoints, multiple bosses. Check, check, check. Probably nearing the end of the act. The non-pure broken mask. From mud to lotus. Mud that stains upon detransformation and exiting spirit skills grants considerable damage reduction for a short time. When stained with mud, it increases might recovery rate. Dodges and perfect dodges also recover a small amount of additional might. I don't know if I want to spend my fine gold thread on that. I'd rather spend my fine gold thread upgrading my current equipment. Poison resistance is certainly not terrible. For a brief moment after detransforming and exiting spirit skills, all actions cost no stamina. Meh. Let's take a look and see if we can upgrade any of our current equipment. Three more hours till you get off work and so you can continue your own Wukong journey. Well, the journey of Wukong continues. Let's go ahead and grab some potions from what's-his-face.
May Lord Lao illuminate your... It retains the energy of both this world and beyond.
He basically just gives me free medicine now. It's pretty neat. I got some pills. I need some more mana. I need to redo these. I did shock resistance because I was fighting that guy. And these are terrible. I need to remake these.
Your chi clarified anew, and entrails restored true.
Alright, let's do the mana. I like having mana. We're obviously going to be fighting a spider boss soon. They even gave me things that had to do with, you know, like spider poison resistance and whatnot, so I guess we should probably grab some poison res. Might be helpful. Let's do like 10 poison res.
From yin and yang, seek from without to craft build. Uncover the secrets of sky and earth. Nature inherits its unique creation. No shame in taking the pills. More
Anything
unfair
from you?
are the innate skills.
2 drops, honey brew,
Nope.
sheep curd, palm tipple. I drink all them.
In this world, a monkey, perhaps it's for the best. Go ahead. I can't spend all day chatting when there's work to be done.
No seeds.
Leaving so soon? Do visit.
What rags and tatters. No wonder you're at my door.
Bronze monkey mask. Which one do I want to upgrade? I have no celestial ribbons.
This can give you some edge. Now you seem a proper sort. Be on your way.
Are there any side quests or something like that? I would say I wasn't the biggest fan of Sekiro or Dark Souls, but I heard this one is really good and worth checking. I mean, honestly, like, I feel like the Elden Ring series, like Dark Souls, Sekiro, I feel like a lot of the boss fights just waste your time unnecessarily. I was talking about this earlier. Like, the game just feels like it doesn't, you know, it respects your time a lot better than the other games do. That's really all I can say about it. Like, it's a lot of these games seem to go out of their way to waste your time. This one doesn't seem to. There are definitely secrets that you can find. There's cool things that you can get while exploring, and mini bosses that you can find that you don't necessarily have to do. And 100%, I mean, there are some fun things that you can find along your way that you wouldn't necessarily come across otherwise. So I've had a lot of fun playing around with stuff like that, just going into, you know, various areas that I don't belong. Finding bosses, killing things, you know, like uncovering secrets, especially with the, you know, like the stream. Everybody's been very helpful, you know, just in general. I like it. I love it. Been having lots of fun. This is my, like, what, fourth? It's my fourth day or my third day? It's my third day playing. And even though I don't get as many viewers with Black Myth Wukong as I usually do with, like, Diablo 2 or Diablo 4, I don't know. It's been pretty good. Lots of donations. People showing their support. People showing up and, you know, like, just in general being good chums. Helping me, you know, through some harder spots. Giving me a little, you know, little tips here and there to go check out certain things that I probably would have missed had they not been there. Comparing notes. The hell is this place? Skanda of choice. I've got 2 other Skandas. What the hell are the Skandas for? Is that the last one that I needed to complete the Skanda set?
A monk. Seize him.
Float like that. You got wings? I guess grasshoppers do have wings. Big old butt scorpion. Let me guess. Yep, I knew that was the case. Almost knew it. Okay. that was a spirit. I don't know where I'm going, but I get there. Unfortunately, we don't really have a lot of time left, so I might not be able to beat this boss. It's like I can one-shot it. Got about 13 minutes before I run out of tape. There's a lot of ways to farm and grind more powerful if it gets too hard. I mean, I kind of like pushed it and went too fast. Ended up way too low level by the time I got to like one of the harder bosses. Took a little bit of time, explored a little bit, you know, got a couple levels, came back, and I was fine.
Why dredge up the past? Aren't we here now? Don't you remember how I spared your life when he asked me to clean up the rest of your sisters?
I do remember. And more than that, I even remember how I survived on my sister's flesh after you left.
That's not all on us. The culprit is that centipede. All would have lived if he didn't weigh my master's flesh over your lives.
Yes, he was blinded by greed. But he has repented and made his compensation. He even offered that thing to sustain my life. Otherwise, I'd never live to see you today.
My dear, is that true? That thing is in your hands.
Unbelievable. Even now, in your heart, the monkey still comes first.
The monkey? Nah, for me, beauty always comes first.
Good. Carry on with these nice words. Once I'm satisfied, I might lift my finger and tell you where to find it.
You wicked hag! Can't you see your old face? Still obsessed with all this lovey-dovey crap at this age? Ridiculous!
Every day trapped in this hollow, I missed and dreamed, waiting for the day to eat you right after we mate, so I can heal.
Then eat! Could have saved me from your stupid ceremony and vows! What a farce!
My appetite is lost, not just for you, but also for her.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Amir.
Mother?
Hideous! Hideous spider! Who fathered such a thing? Your fate today has nothing to do with me! I had my mercy misplaced, that's all! What took you so long? I almost died! Now go
call
quick,
your
this
sisters.
hag, and get me down!
Monkey's the bane of my life. Why do you always have to ruin my plans? In what way am I any less than monkeys? This monkey that you love. I'll chop his heart, slice his liver, and make you eat them!
Hello, Violet Spider.
You ahead or a hunting? And try me before you fight him! Or I'll be fine with some food leastways! Watch you fighting with a full plate.
Well, that was BS. Almost had her. So close. I only got 4 minutes left. Actually, 5 minutes left to beat her. Cody, sit down. Thank you. 5 minutes. We're ready to go. Be good for 5 minutes. I'll give you milk and bone downstairs if you can be good for 5 minutes. Okay?
Still have a thing about it! On those strands!
don't want to die here.
I meant to take the potions before I entered the arena. And
You're on the edge
wasted
now.
one of my minutes. Yeah, that was really weird at the end there, where there was just all those webs and I couldn't do anything. I couldn't move, I couldn't heal, I couldn't do anything. I was just like completely and utterly covered in webs. I've never encountered that mechanic before, so I mean, maybe I did something wrong, maybe I rolled too much, I don't know. Whatever. I hate when she moves out of my attacks. I got like a fully charged up wombo combo, ready to hit her, and she just moves out of the attack. Just effortlessly and as if, I don't know, it's just right out of the attack. I don't know how to break these things. Like, I don't know what button I'm supposed to press to get out of the webs.
Don't fall for that.